It's a detective RPG. There is tons of options of how you want to play, who you want to be. This is your person. Of like, I'm going more. I started with more intellect. I really regret not going into more motorics, but we are kind of pumping points into more physique right now too, to at least have some strength. And we'll see where this build takes me. I'm kinda trying to play as a... You know, I am a weird, dirty cop, doing weird things, but at the same time I am trying to help people, you know, solve cases. I'm not being just a complete loose cannon. And yeah, the game started with us not remembering anything, being super drunk. We lost all memory of who we are. We are trying to find this out. All we know right now is we are a detective, and this guy who was with us is another cop who was assigned to help us in this district. And we are trying to solve a murder case of someone who got hanged. And that's basically all we know. And we are just walking around this town, meeting people, doing weird things. I trusted this place, so I had to pay for it. The guy helped me out, so we can stay another night here. This is the end of day 1, basically, so I'm going to bed right now.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
Crawl in. And it's an older game.
Feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
It's an older game, but recently I think in like last couple of months or something, it got fully voice acted, so that's why there's a lot of people playing it. And including me for the first time, and so far I'm really enjoying it. Like if you are into RPGs where you're...
And then sleep doesn't come.
Not limited by options, there's just tons of things you can say, you can do, and you don't mind, you know, a lot of text.
Sleep doesn't come.
Then it's a game for you. I really like the mystery and all that stuff we are solving right now. Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
The game is too real for sure. Check the pillow.
Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly.
Blanket.
It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over to the other side.
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts, fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
No, that easy, huh? I guess it's not that realistic. I wouldn't sleep for hours. What is this? Is this a dream? Oh, are we going there, where the body was? That's me. Disco ball. Yeah, it's a dream.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me.
I wonder if we are actually called Harry or not.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs between her legs and in her mouth?
Tell me what this is. I'm not answering before you tell me who you are.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
Hours left?
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle, and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
Too real. I don't want to come back.
They were only cramping your descent into the abyss. Now they're gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. All of it. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
Oh, title drop. What is Elysium?
Everything. The Pale and the Isolas on the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people, and you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
Well, I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do, even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots on the disco ball fade around you.
Man, making a character with that type of personality. It's too real for sure, too real. I should have made someone who just, you know, uses more muscle than thinks. And overthinks everything.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from this.
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
Time to wake up.
Good going, buddy.
Uplifting rejuvenation. Is that how it's going to be now when I close my eyes?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What chick?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does.
What the hell is going on with me?
You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
Why is this happening?
It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The
Volition.
hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Oh shit, look at this. Points in volition paying off. Yeah, we do need more morale for sure. I mean, if like you start as a messed up character like that, if you want to make him... Oh, I just realized that's how bug has actual physics, that's kinda cool. Yeah, if we want to make someone out of him, then I guess morale is gonna be very important so we don't end up dying. No, I can't take this. I am not going to go looking for speed.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week? Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie, I can do this without the speed. Half the town won't be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shellman. See how you do without your spark.
Yeah, I mean... We definitely need to keep saving up money if we want to live in here, because we have to pay rent. Too real. But... What I wanted to say is, now I kinda like that we spend more points in volition, and I might actually go to 6 too. Maybe even we can raise the cap eventually. We have a lot of things to do today. That's for sure too. We do have to pay the rent if we don't want to end up on the street. Oh, speed gives... Oh, so if I took speed... Now I get it. I didn't know what speed was here, but this drugs, it's not like speed, pure speed. I get it now. I mean, this one I could unlearn, but do you need to spend a point to unlearn something? So... Yeah, no. And we have the ace is high, we have a lot of stuff here. Self-critique. Yeah, there is stuff in this game where I just wonder what's the Of course, there's no really right choices. You can play it the way you want. But I do wonder what I should spend points on when it comes to like unlearning stuff, unlocking new slots, or just investing in stats in here. It always feels like a waste if I wanted to unlearn something. It's like you did nothing. But you don't know, until you learn those, you don't know what they're gonna give you. This could be ace is high. Once you research this could be more to volition. That could be good. It feels like the morale is something really important in this game. If you want to stay, you know, away from drugs and kinda become like an actual detective and not be a wreck. We have a lot of stuff I could sell at the pawn shop, but I don't know if I want to. But I can't talk to him in here. Maybe he's downstairs. Can we talk to her? Is she still not there?
The door is closed.
I guess we're out of options. Holy shit, that's a lot of people. Wow, they open up this part, huh? Don't mind me just walking around with my trash bag and a flashlight. Hey, what's up? You moved. Oh, we can talk to Kim.
Just a moment.
The old woman turns back to the cafeteria manager.
And there's no public phones nearby?
Oh, maybe we can help her. She was nice to us.
The closest phone booth is
One of the few
down
people.
Coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
Oh, I wonder if the bridge is fixed.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
Wait,
Glad
did
to
I
see you
lose?
again, dear.
Did I lose the option to talk to Kim? Hopefully not. Sorry, ma'am, I didn't mean to eavesdrop on your... I don't want to keep apologizing to people. My consciousness is gonna make fun of me again. Good day, ma'am. Everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
She sighs. What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
She frowns.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing and I haven't heard from them. I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
She looks down.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He
Just-
always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Just flashing the flashlight in her face.
But you have more important things to worry about.
She glances out the window toward the bay. What this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
The water lock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Wait, who's this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that.
She smiles.
Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The water lock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
You might not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he
Okay,
may
accept.
not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
I'll let them know.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Tell me about this rare insect.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but
Ah yes, Phasmatodea, a diverse group of insects whose bodies resemble twigs, leaves,
Ah,
that sort of
yes,
thing.
indeed.
Ghost insects, colloquially. Oh yeah, here comes the interesting.
where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a living reed. It disguises itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us, officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
To be honest, this animal sounds like a cryptid. You wouldn't happen to be searching for some kind of gnome of Jeroma, would you?
I smell pseudoscience, he's thinking. Not a big fan of that.
It's simply elusive. So much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
Establishment. I thought so.
What makes you think that phasmid is around here?
Well, some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds. Gary sent us the clipping.
So a newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have.
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly, and they didn't even know what they were looking at.
Does it have cool power? Seems like mocking her. Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the
Is
money,
it dangerous?
sweetie. Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
What's so special about this stick bug then?
Oh dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Okay. Oh, what is this? Yoink. I'm just gonna steal your money. Hey, what's up?
Morning. I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
Good, thanks.
I'm just glad he's gone. We have other matters to attend to. The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
What do you mean rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast, there's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Let's roll. But these men the guard told us about
I
yesterday.
completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just like the manager said. One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Nice. Let's
One
roll.
more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
But aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
They're in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Okay. Still can't talk to this guy. Oh, this guy's left. The other guy left that was sleeping there. She's inside now.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess, all before turning to you.
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
I'm in no trouble, I'm here to do my job, that's all.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
So she was watching us from the
You are
beginning.
looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want to interview him.
She points to the man standing in the middle of the room.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
Who lynched someone?
Just dock workers. Do dock workers spy on the police? We let you off easy, miss. Don't think it will happen again.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
The tall, broad-shouldered man takes a sip of his beer.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Let's just ask the questions, I guess.
Let's.
What's your role in this?
Obviously, I'm a lawyer, a legal counselor for the Dock
Ah.
Workers Union. I would urge you to consider what you say to my clients.
Interesting. I mean, I guess we can talk to them if we are here already. Let's see.
This is where you say your bit.
Detective,
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note, leaving it to you. We need to talk about the man hanged out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that won't.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy, hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
I mean, with her it's 8, and she has a small shoe probably. Scan the room.
Starting from the right, boot size 44, blonde man, in his 30s, overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right, standard working boots, size 45 or 46, eldest in the room, probably mid-50s, smoker, quiet. Across at the other table, hobnailed working boots, size 43, gang tattoos, Mesk or Sarah Mauritian, in his late 30s, early 40s, and then standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 46, the big dick, wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips, rugby cap, fingerless gloves, and numerous scars, a little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowan Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot, steel reinforced toes, size 44, 40-something, non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
The little guy?
Size 41, with the light step. Not a child, after all. An old
So it
man
fits
with a
all
red
the
face, mean, watering
shoe
eyes,
prints.
and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing, big guy, boot size 46, deep marks, probably carried the victim over. He alone is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220.
No, it all matches.
In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
One of them is missing, the odd soul.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Titus is staring at you with his head tilted. That's kind of... I mean, I don't think we should... Did you do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I don't know if we should, like, ask about things we found out, because then they know we found those things out, right? Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes, why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this
Looks you dead in the eye.
together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
So you just confessed to murder?
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary, that's it.
And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade, right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know
he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
How do you even know he was in Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNE's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNE's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
He points at the stage.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Okay, besides crimes against karaoke, what did he actually do?
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
He shakes his head in disbelief. Okay, was it the same girl who got sexually assaulted?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here.
Okay, right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
Okay, I don't think we're getting this information out of him. There's no even skill checks, nothing. I'm going to ask one more time.
Titus, do not answer. You have been forthcoming enough.
Fuck off, Carl. She's gone through enough without you harassing her too. She doesn't need more embarrassment.
What are you talking about? Embarrassment? If someone has been sexually assaulted, we need to...
What you need is to get the fuck out of my face.
You hear the aluminum crack.
Enough of explaining myself to you fucks. He's dead. It's done.
As you can see, these men can only take so much baseless scrutiny. I'm doing my best to keep the situation civil, but...
What follows is a slow head shake. Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than the others.
That's for the courts in Le Jardin to decide, not for the officer making an arrest, which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
When did this hanging accident occur?
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
Okay. The one we talked to that lives on the boat. And she might be even the person that bought our gun from the pawn shop.
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
Oh, we're gonna have to talk to her then.
Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look. I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
What if they didn't and they just went there and noticed the body? That's why the footprints.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Okay, what did you use to knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Samuran boxing, or Sambo, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves, originating from the Samaran Isola. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool. He may be lying, but he's good at it. No twitching,
58.
no rushing, no uncalled for details.
Where did the action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man. Weren't you listening?
58%. I hope it doesn't fail. Let's see. Please. Are you kidding?
They're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way.
Well, maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure.
Well, this one. But
Sorry.
he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
I have another question.
Like what, Copper?
I mean, we shouldn't really immediately go now and try to arrest him. There might be more to it, and we can ask still more people. It's not like they're going anywhere. No remorse?
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chez Electrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
I mean, they said he was a rapist and like he threatened people. I'm just doing my job, that's all.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
So is hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
Okay.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
The lieutenant closes his
Done
notebook.
this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility, we're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us, real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Establish authority. I found 8 set of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where is the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy, there's 7 of us and we're all here.
He sizes you up. Maybe they're covering for the 8th person.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
He roars.
I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
She.
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
Maybe she was the one the guy assaulted?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
Points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Let's leave. Okay, we got quite a lot. That's good, I think. Sucks that we failed a 50 something %. Seems to happen quite a lot. Well, we got still a lot of information, that's good. I might just go grab a drink soon, and I have to blow my nose. I think I had some dust on the mic. That just makes me sneeze because I'm allergic. I mean, we can't establish authority here. There's no way 2%. We can see if the bridge is fixed. It could be still taking more time though. Policeman cloak. Yeah, we have a lot of things we can retry. Oh wait, did it actually... Can we only try the white ones? Oh, I think so. It's weird that you have the ones you can't try anymore, the Hanged Man, for example, or Trash Can. There's definitely some of them that we cannot try. I guess I might at a point in this and try again jumping. I mean, we can go also beat up the racist guy. We should have enough strength, and if not, we can talk to him. Because I failed like a 70-something% last time. Okay, before we level up. Yeah, so we can try strength. We can't talk. We can't try talking to him though. That didn't refresh. Backyard wall. Oh yeah, that's the other one. Ice cream maker also failed, but we need. Oh yeah, we need a better tool for that. Empathy with Kuno. I guess we can keep trying to get us 6 and 6, but if it's like a legendary skill check, you need to get 2 6s on the dice. So I don't know if I should spend... it's rough. I kinda want to unlock more stuff here. But I think the priority should be those skills, unless we reach a cap, or like here. So I might add a point in this, being sneaky. We can try to jump there again. Sure. We really don't want to be like super weak at something. Siema, siema. Czy fajna gra? Mi się podoba, tylko że jest... Znaczy jest full voice acting. Od chyba kilku miesięcy, dlatego wielu ludzi w to gra. Oh, there is a person there now. No ale nie gra dla każdego, bo jest dużo gadania. Mniej akcji. Chociaż dużo jak na razie nie grałem, więc... Ale jest jakby bardzo dużo wyborów. Kompletnie inne rzeczy mogą się wydarzyć w zależności od tego, jak postać sobie rozwijasz. Czy na przykład, nie wiem, kierujesz się bardziej emocjami, czy jakieś... Masz co chwilę twoja postać rozmawia sama ze sobą, więc wpływ na to ma na przykład wiedza albo bycie emocjonalnym, czy coś takiego. Ale fajne jest, podoba mi się to, że ta gra jest taka detektywistyczna, więc jest dużo zagadek. Jakby kompas polityczny cały czas gra tworzy dla ciebie na bieżąco, bo było jakieś DLC, które ta gra posiada w pełnej wersji teraz, gdzie masz dodatkowe misje i gra podsumowuje to jakby, jakie masz wybory. I światopogląd gdzieś tutaj było. O, tutaj mam pokazane. Wybrałem coś komunistycznego, faszystowskiego, moralista 3 razy, ultraliberal 1. Nawet nie mam pojęcia, które to były. Wydaje mi się, że próbowałem nabrać kolesia, że jestem po jego stronie, który był rasistą. Właśnie do niego idę, dlatego mi się wydaje, że mam faszystę 1 raz. Okay, let's see. Maybe we can do something about this guy this time. I don't think I have to change any clothes. We don't really have anything making us weaker if I use strength. I'm full HP too, so let's try.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you.
92%. I mean,
Go.
let's try it. Okay. If I failed that one. And
just like that.
1 and a 3.
Instinct.
Oh my god.
A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor. are falling silent.
I mean, I don't know what happens if we push the button though. Are we gonna let in all the striking people? That's gonna be kinda bad.
There is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Should I do? Back up and perform 360 flying spin kick. Rip into him with a right hook. Oh, okay.
Oh God, wrong move. Your head is in his hands, like a pair of forceps crushing you, and you can feel every jewel.
You know the words. I am a
Did I really fail that?
drunk.
Try to wiggle yourself. That's gonna be a fail though.
The compression is unbearable. This is causing some serious damage to whatever precious, gelatinous thing is inside there. Your sight turns red.
It must be neurodegenerative. You never learn.
Okay, so it's a matter after a skill check you have to choose the right thing. I mean, YOLO, I guess. We can just die and oh, did I? Oof, I don't. Okay, leave.
We still need to get into the harbor. There's an interview to conduct. There must be another way.
I'm gonna save the game here.
Try the jump, up there on the roof. It'll be worth it, else there is little choice but to figure out a way to deal with the man.
I mean, I could try to jump again, but my motorics are so bad, even that I added a point in this and I can't try. Let's finish, let's quick save the game. Since I'm already here, I'm gonna try. If we die, then I'm gonna go somewhere else.
Has only worsened since I last saw you. You have
Okay.
really let yourself go.
Let's see.
Just like that.
Oh, 2 6s. Okay. Critical.
A solid strike straight into his throat.
Even
Into
the
man
cool
is
thing.
reeling. All you hear is a small
Oh,
gurgling
we even
sound
don't have the other
as
option.
A trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
The cool thing is that no matter how good or bad you are at something, if you get 2 6s, it's always a critical success, and if you get 2 1s, it's always a critical fail. So no matter what my stats would be here, I would win. I mean, I don't think he's just gonna... Maybe a flying spin kick. Or maybe it's a trick thing. Maybe he's gonna be like, oh, you proved that you are worthy or something like that. He's not gonna grab my foot, right? I mean, whatever. Let's try this flying spin kick. Probably it's gonna be bad. Ooh, okay.
The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno. Welcome to Revachol. I'm not gonna keep apologizing. I don't want to be a sorry cop. The consciousness is already making fun of us, so... Disco Inferno. Press the button.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Oh dear. Do I get like a flock of girls following me around?
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
The lieutenant makes haste toward the door. Oh, we can't even talk to them. Oh, too bad. What about him?
The man is still knocked out. He breathes slowly and steadily.
Okay. Oh, I thought it's gonna open the harbor for the workers. Not like I wanted to do it. Oh wait, no, never mind. It opened the door here, right? Was that it? Yeah. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, you can do something behind his back if you don't want him to, like, think that you are bad or something like that. That's what the tip said. That you can do things behind Kisurugi's back. What do we have here? Radio. Oh, we can use the phone probably too, huh? That liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Democracy. I mean, the thing is, I'm not all about helping workers in this situation because it seems shady. It's like those people don't really want to make everyone equal.
Glance,
It's, you know,
someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
it's not like they're fighting for rights of the workers. It's more like their own goals. In real life, it is the same usually, right? People don't like really form unions. Maybe some people, but not everyone. Not the majority. They don't form unions to help majority of people. They have some of their own interest in it.
It's unfortunate for the union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. Two kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara. And the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates,
Volition.
quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Okay, the more I play, the more I like that I spent some points in Volition, and I think I'm gonna spend more too. Force yourself to go through the folders. I mean, please, don't fail 83%.
Look how blurry all the lines on these papers are.
Oh
how
my
unwieldy
god.
Your own willpower is to yourself.
You're kidding.
You're like an absurdist Samaran monk, focusing through not focusing.
You're kidding.
Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
It's like it's so bad, demoralizing when you have a high percentage and you fail. Could I actually focus through not focusing?
You are a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Yes.
Right. This is probably not relevant to
Volition
our
again.
case. After all, we're not investigating an accounting mystery.
92%.
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it.
Thank God they gave me another chance.
However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners.
Okay.
All items on the list have been crossed out and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everard.
Everard Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
The special borscht seems a bit odd in the list. What is so special about this borscht? Code for drugs? Booze? Blood?
Could be the drugs that we were supposed to find for that lady on the ship, but we don't want to help her. Now we know she was together with the victim that got hanged, the rapist, alleged rapist. We don't know who's telling the truth, who's telling the lies. Another look?
Remember, Leo, Everard's shoes. Special all items on the list have been crossed out. The drawer slides.
Okay.
The file cabinet, the drawer.
Okay, so we can just keep repeating the same thing. I'm assuming those things I can sell. They're probably like trash items only. I wonder if there's a limit, maybe 9 or something. I could heal myself. I should probably heal myself, to be honest, because the day just started. It's 9 AM, so yeah. We're not gonna be going to bed anytime soon. Oh, -1 drama. Visual calculus, though. I mean, I am good at visual calculus with this character. Those are cool looking glass, but I don't think I should be wearing them for the stats. Authority -1. It's kinda bad on the other ones, though. Minus drama is not good either. I wonder what stats will the police jacket give me. And hopefully we are going what it is right now with those stairs. I think we are. Let's see. Yeah, volition, the more I play, the more I start realizing. How did it even get here? I guess he could have thrown it when he was drunk from below, right? He didn't have to reach the actual...
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on
harbor.
The railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back.
Grab the cloak.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Esprit de corpse and 1 shiver. Look at this. That's actually... okay. That's really good. I mean, I look terrible with that tank top under it, but I want only positive stats. I really don't want to... have too many minuses. We have -1 drama now too. I could use new shoes. I definitely could use new shoes. Okay, at least we have some of the police clothes on. Collecting rainwater. Three packs worth of cigarette butts. Let's collect some bottles. Hobo Cup. That's what we are.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, René Arnaud. You need to rest. Your body
Endurance.
is aching. Getting in here has taken something out of you. Have a seat.
Search the booth. I mean, am I gonna pass out?
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, René, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Oh, is this one of the old guys? Oh yeah, we have to go to them too. I have a ball for them.
Why did you take that picture of René?
I'm making an artistic photo collage game. I'm gonna ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure, as long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
So he did reach the harbor, interesting, when he was drunk. This is really sad, I must have been miserable.
Yes, this scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
We are trying to make, you know, him a decent human being. I'm gonna obviously not be like super uptight, but still I don't want him to be just a homeless drunk. That's why I'm not touching any drugs or alcohol. It could be cool to make a completely different playthrough eventually, one day if I feel like it. Okay, I'm gonna heal myself because I don't know what that endurance skill check we failed did. Am I gonna pass out somewhere? White pine trees. I mean, are we... Are we still on the mission? No, we were supposed to find the drugs in the trucks for that lady on the boat.
A rusting control panel with several knobs.
This is different.
2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Allumer on, éteindre off.
Do I want to turn it on? Oh, I wonder if that button is letting in the workers. Let's leave it for now. Oh no, maybe it just uses the... whatever it is, like the machine. What is this? Oh, money. Let's quick save. So we can keep going. Oh, there's a lot of money there. Well, let's keep going for a little bit before I decide if I want to push the button. I guess there should be no one here. Oh, it's locked. It smells like blood. I guess because of the rust. The copper. Ask Renee about the photo. I don't really... I guess we don't have a lockpick, because there is a lockpicking skill. Or a skill that affects lockpicking. How handy you are with it. But you know... Oh. Hello? Easy, Leo. Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. I don't know if we should be alerting people that we are here if he doesn't notice. I'm gonna leave. Okay, we can enter this. I'm gonna quick save before we like decide anything. This you can open somehow. I mean, maybe the guy would help me. You never know. But it kinda feels like I should not. Let people know I'm here.
A rusting Elysium on with a loud grind. The crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Okay. And what did that do? Okay, I had to wait for it.
With a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
Oh, we can reach it. Oh, yeah, see?
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
I think there's something special about this container, Lieutenant.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe, I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
Maybe there's contraband in there.
There may very well be, but we are not here to look for that. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to interview the Union boss.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Open.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Okay, okay, nothing to do. Huh. I wonder if we can actually do something about it or not. I guess we can keep going this way if we already managed to get in here. We can keep going, but there's also a lot of things I can do in the town. And I kinda wanted to talk to people again now that we have new... Ooh. We have new evidence, new things to ask other people. Before I decide to, like, help someone. That's the thing with those very open games, you never know if you're missing out on something before going somewhere.
Before you is a walrus of a man, seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
His face.
A typical power play. Wait for him to speak first. Show him you've got a backbone.
Say nothing, look him dead in the eye.
The one good eye of this man fills you up without even flickering. The other, his lazy eye, is constantly moving like a goldfish in a tank. Grotesquely magnified by his +6 glasses. Amblyopia, a childhood condition. For a moment, you don't know where to look. It is unbearably humid in the trailer. Beads of sweat slide down the man's forehead.
Keep staring.
At first, nothing happens. His face wears a wide and self-satisfied smile. Every now and then, he smacks his big lips.
So...
He begins to speak, albeit very slowly, purposefully, leaving a pause after his opener.
Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi, how
Oh,
nice that you found a moment to pay a visit to the Debardairs Union. I'm
Dubois.
Everard Clare, head of this little operation here.
That's our name. That's our last name. Kitsuragi, that's the other guy. Dubois. He knows more about us than we know about us. That's kind of messed up. We still didn't find our identity. Okay.
Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny folding chair opposite to his giant desk.
The folding chair looks like a torture device. Extremely uncomfortable.
It's weird we don't react to him saying our real name.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
I'd rather stand.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
Okay, I already don't like the guy. I mean, his looks kinda end position were kind of a sign, but you know, when someone's like, let's talk as equals, that means that insinuate that they are better than you. They're not equal. I don't see, it's kind of my thing. Okay, let's see it.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Try to wink back. Damn, that chair is uncomfortable. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on is going to be the most uncomfortable chair.
Seriously?
It's violating your backside.
I lost HP from the chair. I should have known. This game.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with the cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again. I don't want to help those guys. Yeah, I really don't like them. That's why I wasn't like supporting the entire union's thing. Because those workers and this person, they are all shady. It's nothing about, you know, being equal and making sure all the workers have the equal rights and stuff like that. It's all about being shady here.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good.
25?
You need it.
That's not even a lot. That's shitty money. Leave it. Keep it, I'm good.
Okay, okay. I respect a man with principles. No handouts then.
He crosses his arms on his ample midsection and sinks further into his chair.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
This is bad, they know too much, but I have a feeling we know someone who knew about the gun, rushed to the pawn shop and bought it. And I have a feeling it might be the detective lady from the ship. But maybe that was one of them. It could be the 8th person from the gang, from the Union gang. Because it's a woman, we know that.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried.
So we are Harry.
Don't be worried.
We
Everything's
are.
going to be all right.
When we were talking to the corpse and our imagination was responding, it was the real name Harry, I think. So we are Harry Dubois or something like that.
It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
So they have it. It's probably the 8th. I would assume it's the 8th person from the gang, the lady that rushed to get it.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
Don't panic. Composure. 8. The chair is killing you. -2. Oh no. Turn to Kim.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about
Oh
that.
shit, composure. No time to lose. 260s or bust.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
Oh, this is bad. We are in a losing position here.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Yeah. He knows our first name, last name. He has our gun, probably.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but no effect. You are in some stupor. Maybe they did something to us. That's why he lost all the memory. There are no hurries. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
No, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. I'm melting. Why can't we stand up? I guess he's gonna pass out or something now. I should have not sat down. I don't want to take anything from him at this point. Oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
If we keep losing HP from the chair, I'm fucked. I have only one medical item.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Okay. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals.
Yes, we're all trying to do what's best for Martinaise. Don't feel like you shouldn't work with her just because you and I are such good friends. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
You made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Joyce said previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Okay.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
I mean, I don't like them both.
I have no interest
Neither
in
one.
what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret. Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
I want to talk to you about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to discuss it with you. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I see there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
He wants us to do something. You've heard wrong, Everard, we are not.
Oh, you're being too modest, my friend. But don't worry, this annoying thing I have is completely legal. I just need you to open a door.
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He puts his glasses back. But you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder.
Fantastic, my friend.
Let's see.
Just let
I'm
me
not
know
saying
when
we're gonna
it's
help
done
him,
and
but
we can take our friendship to the next level.
he flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why? I mean, if he knows everything, he also knows we lost the memory and stuff.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
Yeah, that's the same thing I said. So that's his real name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
And my memory's fine, I'm just teasing you. Testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his lips.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Your lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Asking too many questions will make you look weak. You should maybe focus on the folder. Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Read shipping folders before, +1. Look at this. I think some of my clothes on is actually weakening my stats with drama. That's kinda bad. Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Kim suspects something. 72. High. Damn it, but if I fail it... I failed so many high skill checks before. Full name, we already know. Let's not ask it. Do you know anything about my family? I don't want to ask too many questions, it might remove the chance. Have another look at the folder. Please, please make it work. 72.
As you
yes.
look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Fake news. That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
Yeah. I mean, we already knew it, but we can't trust this guy. This only proves
he
it.
Doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Consensus Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
I can ask about the container, huh? I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? How could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat Guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone.
That's makes it only worse, but I think he's lying and they already have it.
Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Yeah.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Yep. I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, Harry. I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Falsant crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking.
It's probably drugs in it.
Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Convincing the container. That wouldn't be the first time we talked to objects. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand I'm a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing. But the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity.
Okay, I thought he's gonna be said. I thought he said he's not a fan of his race. He said the race thing because the guy was racist.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Okay. I don't like either of those options, but...
Here, you're one of us now.
Union card.
A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to help them. I mean, if they have my gun, this is really bad, because they have the advantage. They can literally blackmail him all they want, having his gun, and probably the badge too. We don't have the badge either. So the thing is, even if I wonder if I can interact with this if I have a tool in my hand. Oh, okay. Okay. Half-light. And interfacing. What is half-light? Let the body take control, threaten people. Interesting. And that's the pickpocketing. Master machines. I guess we should walk around with this on. And it looks better too. We can threaten people sometimes. But all my stats, all my yellow stats are the worst ones, for sure.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not
Rhetoric
lessened since you were
impossible.
last here.
Persuade the door to
It
open.
seems to have grown slightly.
Interesting. We can persuade the door. I wonder if there's someone inside it then. -2 authority, that's why I'm not carrying this ledger around, but empathy and inland empire. I mean, those stats are pretty good, but I would be at 1 authority. That would be really bad. I really don't want to have like super bad stats in anything. So I think we just go here. Wait, so we have the card, are we just going... Are we just gonna pass by the guy we beat up? Is he gonna be up and he's gonna let us go because we have the card? Oh no, we are... Oh yeah, but he is up. I don't know if I want to go there and talk to him. Oh, they're still standing there with him, even though I beat his ass. Get the key to the Weasel's door from Manyan. That's this guy here on the stairs. Yeah, minus drama. We are very good at visual calculus. I really don't want to have those glasses on, actually. Minus authority, minus logic. I really don't want to wear any of them. Those are important stats.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly, then turns around and a wide smile adoring his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
An idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who
He
could have
shrugs.
killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head. Sorry. The Merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example harbors.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
What does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself. He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Everett said you have a key to the to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course, I got you. You don't know anything.
It outside of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I think I chose the wrong option because I showed him that I don't have too much information. I was able probably to get more out of him. I'm not really doing this for political reasons.
Oh, so the none of the above type, are you? I get it, I get it. I like to keep my distance too. But it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the Whirling and
I know which one.
That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
What, is it gonna be the dice lady?
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task, this weasel person, when he will be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask. Unless it's the person we are supposed to talk today. From the balcony.
Who he is and what they're fighting for? This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Hardys? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so no wages or pensions or?
This stuff, they already covered.
Shouldn't you be at least you got the benefits, that's something.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large of a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Are you a communist? The bossman Everard, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing a union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
That desk seemed lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Are you a communist?
No. I
He
don't
poses
think
to
I'm a
think.
communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
Right on, brother. You shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure, I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing. It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Hmm. It's not disco. I mean, loyalty to friends, independent actions. I mean, that sounds good, but at the same time, this guy is helping the bad guys. It's not like he's that noble. Maybe he's not hurting anyone himself, but maybe I am. I'm not.
No.
No. Unless, maybe. What if? Maybe.
No. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide, yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Okay, good talking to you.
What's this?
Empathy.
We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
I'm a real radical. That's me, Mr. Reasonable. Someone got to keep insane around here. It's sane.
The air suddenly feels calmer, more transparent in a strangely tender way. Perhaps it's the hangover. Perhaps it's a temporary surge of serotonin. But something tells you it's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, what is this Kingdom of Consciousness?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about those circumstances?
Incrementally. Yawn. You'd get there faster with a little speed. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Okay. But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future.
That is true,
You may
I
never
guess.
live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What benevolence? What a fucking joke.
Wait, is the kingdom of consciousness really about doing things or just preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Yes.
There you have it. Sometimes holding the line is progress.
Man, this game's too real. Too many hard questions. What it's actually like.
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend and even more difficult to describe. Partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Okay, sounds incredible. Allons-y. Let's go there right now. Sure.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things
Alright,
slow?
let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember,
Kingdom
real
of consciousness.
democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
Okay, I think I got to somewhere close to my actual political belief with this. Moralist 4 now. Guess I'm a moralist. So those options are just like something I said eventually in text that wasn't like a big choice, but I just keep gaining more and more moralist. I'm pretty sure the fascist came from me trying to fool the racist guy. Communist and ultra-liberal, I have no idea where was the moment where I got that one point. Man, I really think we should start unlocking more of those. And forgetting, I think it's way more worth unlocking one more than forgetting, because like, you know, why would I forget something if I can just spend 1 point to unlock a new one? Half-light, calm water, -2, but then it's gonna turn into something. I can't. Ice is high. That could be the that could be affecting morale too. Okay, quick save. Let's think. I can interact with this stuff.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover.
Why Friesel?
Because Friesel was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through pages.
To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read the
Comrade,
note.
as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal, but like... So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs,
Whisper
please
Kim.
consider
I think this is a
subscribing
communist
today.
magazine.
Yours in...
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Okay.
This section, you all face it. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of... It takes a moment. It evokes a sense of record as you leaf. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective. This so-called artist, you flip back to the front of the magazine. Unsurprising, you skim the head. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side apartments of
Damn
illegally
communists.
attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Wouldn't it be better for everyone if labor and capital could reach some reasonable accommodation?
According to these editorials, there can be no accommodation with the forces of international capital or their mucilaginous allies in the coalition. Judging from the context, it's something very large and fundamental. You should probably know about. You flip back to the front of the
Okay. We can sell a lot of those items. I mean, as long as I don't really need money, I'm not selling anything. Is this the lady from the store? No, working class woman. A good one, point at the book.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much. If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
I mean, because there's a strike? Should a working class woman be working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Good then. Do you need help of a policeman?
What with?
Help her by carrying things? Maybe she needs a weightlifter. Maybe she needs you to fight her husband. No, that's not it.
Watch your bros books? Oh, let's leave.
The woman before you nods and
I don't know where that would go. So there's new people in town.
Hello again, sir.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Isn't going to school more important than this?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Where's this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Well, why would anyone want to read about the
It's
crime?
exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle.
I'm a
But if you
policeman
guess who
myself.
the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him. You don't look much like a policeman.
Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
It's not your body that's important in the police work anyway, it's your pointer to the head.
Head? Yes.
Not head, child. Heads.
Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer.
Isn't that very dangerous?
Policemen live and breathe danger. Little girl Mullen obviously lacks the chameleonic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Composure for 42% only. Ah. Who's that? Point to the one browsing books.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Oh, so the thing I wanted to ask her about was actually partially true.
Oh, kings and queens in general. I think that's why people read them.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those books doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
It does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That will show him.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over
Nice.
a dead body, holding a gun.
What is
It's the
romance?
type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man. Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about the real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about
No.
nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
What about when both of the men are bad?
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What if it doesn't work out?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out.
What about
Anything
poor
else
man
you're
getting a
curious
rich
about?
lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself.
I
Those
see.
are unhappy books, for most of the pages. Maybe some about other books?
Okay, YOLO. I get so unlucky with those skill checks, but let's try 58.
The
Nice.
girl keeps her hands folded, hidden, Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
Looks worried. Don't need to be worried, I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
There were a few other things.
Well,
Hints.
that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Want more? I bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got few reasons in my mind.
She nods, half provocative, half enthusiastic.
You're cycling your body material. You're uptight because your mother and the pressure she's putting on you.
Maybe so, sir. Okay, I know it's a bad habit, and I shouldn't.
Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town.
It was okay, sir.
She still has a rebellious streak.
There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same.
You think so? Fine, do better. Deduct something about me.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar. Somehow, there's something you're missing.
42. I can retry it though. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? You can stop calling me sir, I'm but a working man.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
I get you. For example, can't stop making this face point at your face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
We can retry it, but yeah, probably gonna fail this one.
Because
nice.
you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Probably when he was drunk, that's why she knows. We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She sways back and forth on her feet.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes? Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh baby, that's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Why didn't you tell me that you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
She looks puzzled. Thanks, I've learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Okay, bye.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye. making you squint.
Where is it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen, Salam Rocky Baye, badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Oh, we are a superstar cup now. I think we can talk to this lady here. Maybe we unlocked more dialogue, and I'm pretty sure we can talk to her about the... Yeah, because there was an end of the day last time. We can talk to her about the lady living there we found.
What have you found? And also, do buy the books. There may be teachings in them.
All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know, she's been chewing her nails.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how hard it is to raise a girl in this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force.
I don't think she can do anything about it.
Mysterious and harsh.
She can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains. Life isn't easy. Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on a young child.
What you're doing is wrong, even I know that, and I usually don't know anything.
She stands stiff and severe, silently fuming. 10 or so seconds pass without change. This is a person coming to terms with a new reality, one where they are wrong. It's not easy.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize.
That didn't sound sincere at all.
There.
Oh no.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course. I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
And hell freezes over? Never mind. It's not a good topic to get into.
She an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really.
Why not?
Not in this economy. We're quite busy people, you know, my husband and I. Quite busy. Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand. I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
It is husband and its father.
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Is he involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Okay, I had something else in mind.
Looks aloof. Her features much softer.
We got nothing out of
She
that.
glances
Interesting.
at her daughter's silhouette.
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Nea, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
She's not a sorceress, or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman, like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
She looks
the
perplexed.
narrative she's built herself, it does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
He says there is no curse because there are too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
First, you are one of those inconsistencies.
I'm not doing as well as it looks like I am. I only have my Simonese wards to thank for the protection they provide.
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse. I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, detective.
Oh my god.
The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing. Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
So we got an XP out of that, but no reward. That sucks. That does suck. We got no reward. I might actually go one more point in Volition. It's been working out quite well. There's a lot of things I want to improve, but the Volition seemed very, very important. I'm gonna max it out for now. I could have went for the slots, but max out Volition. The Sense Drama. Some kind of superstar, another one here. We still don't have slots. It kinda sucks to remove them, you have to spend a point too.
Hello again, esteemed.
Huh? What about you?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win. Out of the rain and into the gutter.
What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
She smiles and perks up.
I thought this would fit you.
Dick Mullen's hat.
Thanks for helping out.
Oh,
Not
we got
me,
something.
The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time.
Oh,
I look
shit.
way more serious with that. Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this
Okay,
is
bye, see you
hard.
around. Hey, we got something out of that. Encyclopedia +1. I mean, reaction speed is gonna go down, but rhetoric. I like that. That kinda makes us look like a hobo even more, but still cool. At least we have a police jacket and a hat now. That's always something, right? Physical instrument. I should probably put this on for drama. It's a mesh one. I'm like physically already strong. Authority. I don't really want to put the glasses on. That's the minus stats. We look good though. Cool beans. Oh yeah, I have the ball for the old guys, and I can show him the picture too.
We're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Find a new bull.
What is this? Are you mocking us? This isn't for pétanque.
Now, no need to get angry again, René. I'm sure the officer tried his best. It's not like there's a bull kiosk here in Martinez.
Exactly, and I really did try.
Trying is worth as much as is accomplished. In this case, almost nothing. Fine. You try to right a wrong. It's still a gram better than actual nothing.
I found your guard booth.
Yes. The Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
Money is tight. You must have seen something on the night of murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Why are you on leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René
I should have asked who was replacement.
Would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
Who was working your shift that night?
No one. The boss has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative?
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
He tries to argue.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
René is but one man. We need a program get all the elderly back in the job market, keep folks motivated.
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard booth now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. Who's that girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes,
okay.
Yes. Like I said, it would be up anyway, so...
So we finished those things. What was that? Okay. So we can open the door for them. I don't really want to do that. Our morale is 6 now. Super Star Cup 4. Caught up with the Sorry Cup. That's good. I don't want to be a Sorry Cup. Wait, we still have the name and everything unknown. I guess we can't trust the guy. On Wednesday, okay, so we're gonna be able to get to the other side of the town on Wednesday, tomorrow. Interrogate the driver. Still there's like one driver we can't find. Oh yeah, we can talk to the girl from the ship. Siema. We can talk to her because we have new information. We're gonna have to make some decisions, I think, because like... And the worst thing is that whatever decision we make, we have to help someone we don't like. They're all bad people. Give me a second though, before we talk to her. I'm just gonna use a restroom and boil some water. I'm gonna be back in 1 minute. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Just made some coffee and I was checking on my mom. She got the COVID vaccine, but thankfully she's feeling fine. She has like just the temperature and nothing else. But my uncle was apparently like really sick after the vaccine. So it works completely different on everyone.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Okay. I talked to Everett Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
Finally, time to choose sides.
Uh-oh. Oh, so this is like straight up communism. It's not important if I like him, I was doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be
She
gossiping.
smiles.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things. Tell her she'll like you for it.
I'll talk about something else for now, if you don't mind.
Of course, Detective.
No,
Should something come
we don't
up
tell
later
her
on
shit.
the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
Show her the photo. Do you know something about these tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
So you know something about the tattoos?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
Why can't we ask her about the guy that was lynched? Like, they knew each other. I talked to the lorryman?
On the contrary, officer. There are yet camioners you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised. In a time like this, it would be strange if Wild Pines didn't have eyes on the harbour.
They must have someone in an overlook position near the gates.
I suggest you go back and canvass for more
Yeah, there is
suspects.
someone I didn't talk to, but I can't find them. That's weird. Old Pines.
We do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely...
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain. She nods.
Yeah, I'm surprised we can't ask her about the guy. Or maybe we just keep it a secret. Use it for our advantage. Can I not open this? Oh, maybe this is the thing that I have in my tasks because of What? There we go, okay. So things you can't interact with, you have to get the crowbar. Suggestion. Okay, we are wearing this though. Yeah, way better. I just missed out on it earlier. Keep walking around with the flashlight though, just in case. You never know what's considered a dark area where you can find something if you are equipped with the flashlight. So let's think, what can we do? What can we do? There is someone, one of the drivers we never talked to, but more and more it gets me confused on like, who is that? Can we talk to him about something new?
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Who are all the strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate
I already
interests.
talked to him. He doesn't have anything important to
We
say, I
came
think.
here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Where exactly are you from?
What's it to you?
Routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Every once in a while, it's like you can see glimpses of another guy under the guise of this fighter for jobs. He seems a more brutal, cunning, and suspicious person. Just a hunch. Or you just might be paranoid.
Already got that. I'm interested in your background.
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill.
Bouncer, where? I frequent a lot of bars. Maybe it's one I know.
Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Never heard of it, are you lying?
We're done here. I have a strike to break.
Okay, interesting. Yo, this... Okay, I'm gonna try talking to this old lady here. Before we tried to snap fingers and he told us not to. But is she the driver?
The woman's...
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Oh, maybe she is the driver. That's weird, because before they didn't let me do it. Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. Are you alright?
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Where else would you be? When else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Guendero. Until you came along, that is.
Sorry to interrupt your dreaming.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, Loman. It was early spring, and the man behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was golden. While you, people, were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution, in Meth, it was a golden
How do you
age.
mean, you people?
The Republic of Mesk is a massive confederation on the Isola of Muindi, the world's largest state by territory.
So I take it you were in
It's a
Mesk when you
petrostate,
were young?
a constitutional monarchy, and, as of recently, an outcast due to its tilt to the far right.
Someone was.
Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're
Who's Gabriel?
coming for this, you know? This is Gabriel Buenguerra.
He shows you a photograph in the lavish amber frame. Take a
A
look.
strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Okay, other questions?
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Yeah, she has to be the last driver for sure. There's no one else to talk to. What are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
What are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago.
Okay, so she has the drugs there
I
probably.
don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
What if cargo is contraband?
Then it's contraband, Loman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand, Hermenegildos's bad hand, strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Show me the soles of your boots.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boots, Sheriff?
It's for important police business, man.
I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerra. You are no Gabriel.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Now the other one, please.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this. Another discrepancy, although not boot-related, is the coronation of His Innocence, Franco Negro, which happened 500 years ago.
What do you mean it was the coronation?
It was. And then it was no more. And I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in Ryle. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Jerife who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember.
As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines.
Okay, turn to Kim. She's not odd soul. These are Not the boots that made the prints.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. A size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
Seemed away before I came.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler?
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Why is that, Lieutenant?
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
I changed the subject.
Dream is what it is.
Seems like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary, no drugs can compare.
Where could I get my hands on an experience like that?
If you don't know,
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
Everard sent me. Place finger on the side of your nose and tap twice.
who the fuck is Irad?
The Union boss?
Ah, and what do I care about the Union boss? He's no Gabriel, he's no Franco Negro, he's not even Hermenegildo the Hunt.
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B?
Maybe, probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grat, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grat, Lowman?
Drugs?
No, Lowman, diamonds.
He grins.
Damn this. Make her answer.
If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet.
Hmm.
Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Okay, if you're not involved with drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Okay.
Yes, go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
Her voice trails off. But we talked to the slim guy. And I think we exhausted all the dialogue options unless we have new ones after talking to her. And he is the one that definitely seems like someone involved with drugs.
Still here, stuck in this damn jam, my man.
We exhausted everything
What's
but asking for money. So. Okay. What can we do? It's weird we have some of those skill checks here. Even that they are not possible anymore, like the Hanged Man, for example. That's a weird thing. Once you are out, once we removed the body, for example, this skill check shouldn't be in my map anymore. It smokes and smoke them, sing karaoke. Okay, most of the important ones, it says it might take a while, so they're gonna turn out later. So we don't have the badge, so I would have to do a favor for her, and I really don't want to. We were... They gave me an option to choose sides, but I said I don't want to choose sides. I'm not sure if I can do that anymore, and I just really don't want to, but... Oh, this one we can do right now with the car. Use the radio. Oh, we can ask around about the tattoo. That's a good one too.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
Pick up the radio.
Precinct 57, how may I assist you?
Could you run serial numbers of the pair of armor?
Sure, officer. What's the... Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
Maybe I should have...
57, over and out.
In the cabin, you see...
Maybe I should have done it yesterday, and today it would be already ready to check. In a day, yeah. I guess I kinda messed this up, not doing it yesterday before the bedtime. I wonder if good cap, bad cap would be like minus. Does it go up and down because if you are bad? Honor is at 0, but this is 16, so I guess maybe plus 16 for good cap. Boring cap 3. Sorry cap 4 and superstar cap. We have to keep getting more superstar, but you know, I do cool things. I want to do cool things, but at the same time I do want to be a detective. I don't want to be a wreck, just on drugs and alcohol all the time. Can I buy cigarettes in this store? I mean, I'm almost at 20 bucks right now that we need to pay before bedtime. But I have a lot of items I can sell. So I don't think, you know, we have to be that careful with money. I have probably some bottles.
The tear machine, your bottles. Do you know what you should do with that money?
Nah, we are not buying alcohol. We are keeping him clean from that. Like, oh, you buy cigarettes here. I could do this though.
A display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol.
This is not a good place for recovering addict.
Guess not, no.
Good thing you're an unrecovering alcoholic then.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Don't ask, don't look, don't do anything here.
Coalition.
Just go away. Get back to work. Know this. You will never finish your alcohol quest if you don't buy beautiful alcohol.
God damn you, game. This is the completionist thing bothering me. I want to finish the quests. They made such a good job with this one. The addiction, just trying to force you to smoke and drink, and now I'm pissed off because I'm not gonna finish my quest without those. Fuck it, we don't even smoke. Nope. No smoking allowed. I guess the evolution is really important, right? If you have all those things in the game demotivating you, just like real life. Addictions trying to mess up with you. Or mess you up. The evolution is important. I think we are. But we are maxed right now. Unless I get one of those special things that unlocks more, then I can't put any more points in it. What should I try to do now then? Box of sunglasses. I guess I could try to buy some cool sunglasses there. The sounds. See, this one also, we can't even talk to her anymore about anything new. Tailing, challenging. Measurehead. Oh, I already went through the guy too. Backyard wall. Oh, it's impossible. There's always people we can go back to and talk again. Let's see, maybe we can buy some cool special sunglasses with good stats. What up?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Locked. Oh, that's money. What kind of stuff are you selling?
Only the coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants.
Is there a discount for cool
Try them on right here.
officers like me?
No shame, only freedom. No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Are those things really on sale, or did you just jack up the price first?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up?
Your wings. I don't think... comfy... Already talked about all of that. Permit.
You glance around the decrepit building.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
Move on.
That's right. Revachol is the best place for an independent self-employer. Anything for you.
Where are you from?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola. Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I mean to say that you're from. Pronounce it very painstakingly.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
You're welcome. I do try to support other people and cultures.
That's so cool, officer. Speaking of, why not support an independent local
Of course.
entrepreneur by buying some pens and glasses?
I mean, I would if he was giving me like a special offer for some... Oh wait, no. Wait a second. You had to go through the box. That was the... What is here?
There are clothes inside.
You had to go through the box. There was a skill check.
Smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
How about some premium class service over here? Like paying with net worth. Go over and ask him if you can do that. Save the economy. That sounds off.
Browse for box.
You find your hands deep in tattered and faded garments made from weird polyester blends that make your body itch and sweat in all the wrong places.
Economical, but also trendy.
Composure.
Look first hand, buy second hand. Keep the economy moving.
Save the economy. What are you talking about?
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco.
This doesn't make any sense. Why exactly does the economy need saving? Okay, thanks for the advice. I'll try to be more economically conscious.
Very cool.
Okay,
the economy thanks you, officer.
Didn't get any plus for that. Okay, please. 8%.
No
Damn
good.
it.
All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose.
Discard.
No luck? Why not take another look, officer?
Peachy
Keep
pants.
supporting the economy.
Composure. Need to put a skill into composure to try again. What about the glasses?
The shine on these.
Stylish shades.
Oh, we
huh?
can't.
They'd be even more stylish if you paid
Essentialization.
for them with net worth.
Damn it. Well, I get locked out on both. Too bad. Too bad. I have lots of items I could sell. But the thing is, like this you can definitely use to finish this one quest. The antique rifle for 390 seems very odd. Interact. Definitely don't want to sell the picture or anything, that's evidence. Trash container, legendary. Legendary and godly, impossible. Those are the only things I have left. That sucks. But we do have missions. Or ask him to tell you about the case. Oh, we can do that. Never asked him. That could be some extra XP, or maybe even we're gonna find something out. We never got the briefing.
Yes.
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Everything.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I
Brief,
remember.
yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the color?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Let me just make the things perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer. Of course, yes, I understand everything now.
Just to be clear,
Oh,
we
XP.
are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
If we are from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
I don't remember being in on anything.
That's good.
You know what I'm on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Cop-off?
It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the Union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
Okay, struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest, with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
What's special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
A tremble comes over you. Another after effect of ethanol poisoning, perhaps. Feels like leaves do when they rustle in the breeze, somewhere far away, below the turbine. The 41st and the 57th. The lieutenant was right. It's not about who gets what's north. It's about who doesn't.
I wonder what this says about me, that I was sent by my station. Raises an eyebrow, thinking it's best to let you make the next move. A hero cup. Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities.
He opens one hand and looks at it. A moment passes.
Which school do you subscribe to? Mambo or Jumbo?
Mambo. I have a vivid interior. I see and feel things.
It's always good to have a police officer who can see and feel. Was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition?
Enough.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Logic. Sorry, Cap. Sylvie's suicide jokes. Roy mentioned suicide. Why did 41st send me?
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than more stuff I thought so. Other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late wearing piss-stained disco garb. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up, like as a joke?
I've considered it.
But it's not true, right?
I don't think I can say one way or another. I do think it's somewhat unlikely, though.
Is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you are the finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
You really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Hell yeah, and we get morale.
He's right. There are no airtight theories.
Evolution.
Paranoia. You've given it some thought. Now let it go.
Evolution is cool, man. Like, it's just like a voice in our head. I mean, it is pretty realistic. It's a voice in your head telling you that you're not a fuck up. Okay. We got a level up too. That's cool. Maybe... I mean, I could level up something to get those glasses or the outfit from the guy. Can we see without going there? Box of sunglasses, conceptualization. Pile of clothes, composure. So either this, understand creativity, see art in the world, or composure, straighten your back, keep your poker face. Composure could be good here. At the same time, I mean, composure seems to be pretty good, but we should definitely level up stuff like authority, maybe. Suggestion, if we want to, like, be good at convincing people to give us information. Understand others, empathy. I maxed out the volition. For now, at least. What do I want to spend this point in? Or we could always, but it seems like such a waste. I could just unlock, maybe I should unlock one of those. But we never know what we're gonna get from those. Yeah, you can only see the temporary bonus or debuff, and then it turns out to be something else. And you have no idea what it's gonna be. What missions, objectives do we have right now? So I could at this point in composure and be able to check the clothes. I don't think I'm gonna find something that great. We are actually already getting pretty decent. Maybe those sunglasses would be nice. I'm not wearing any sunglasses right now. This sounds drama. I don't think we can even do that anymore. So I already maxed out my volition, so we're not gonna be getting points in that right now. Cup culture. I kinda am thinking about authority. Authority sounds nice. There's so many important things though that we could go for. Like this. This seems like it's important when it comes to any type of swift movement. But the master machines pick locks and pockets. It's pretty good too. See this? Adding 1 point in this, I would unlock the option to check the glasses again. But at the same time, I don't feel like adding a point in the art stuff is that good compared to all the other stats I could pursue right now. They could be big time important very soon. My reaction speed is super bad, but one item is removing 1, so it's at 2 by default. This is at 3 by default. Maybe I'm just gonna go 1 in composure and see what kind of clothes I can buy from the guy. Keep your poker face. That seems to be important too. I'm gonna go 1 composure. Or we can run to him and see what kind of clothes I can buy. It's probably gonna be super not worth.
If he really wants to save the economy,
72%. I can't believe I failed it last time.
Go over. No good.
Of course.
All you can come up with are some treated wool pants. You can tell they're too tight around your thighs and too loose around the waist.
Man, that sucks. 72%.
No luck? Why not take another look?
I'm really tempted to save scam sometimes. I really am. Failing 72%, that's rough. That's rough. That's such a waste of time too. Putting a point in this. What else would I put this point into if I didn't even want to try this? I guess I could unlock one of those. Nah, fuck it. Okay, live with the decisions. Oh, it sucks though. 72%, I can't believe it. I'm not gonna save scum. We got to live with it. That's life. Do I go inside? Huh. Okay, let's go inside for a second here. I wonder how I can reach the roof of this building. Maybe that lady's apartment is connected to it. You can use the window.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window.
Heroic, look out the window.
Branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Squint.
There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside.
It's not time yet, -12. Mysterious door scene. What the hell? Okay. Hey yo, gorący kubek. Have anything to say?
The man ponders his cooking eat.
We can't do karaoke. I spent 10 bucks on a boombox. That's useless. I don't even use it. I'm kinda... I mean... We can go and do 2 things for people I don't like. That's anything we have left to do. I don't really know what else to do besides either. We can go to the lady from the ship, or we also got a key. We got a key for the apartment, right? To help the other people. Yeah, open the apartment door for Everard. We know where this is. Got 2. Yeah, I guess we have to go this way anyway. It's either about... We can't talk to the one on the ship for sure, because we talked to all the drivers now, so we can just decide if we want to tell her everything or not.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I mean, I don't trust her, but the other guy is definitely like a piece of shit, and with her we just don't really know. And she's gonna give us info, but we don't know if we need this info. I spoke to the lorryman.
Contrary, officer. There are yet camioneers you have not talked to. And don't look so surprised.
They must have someone in an oval.
I suggest
Really?
you go back and canvass for...
How the hell is there people we didn't talk to? We had to talk to 3. Okay. I mean...
Just an ordinary war.
3%.
See here.
Cindy's artistic impulse are infectious. +2 and we are at 3%. I'm not gonna even try. You need to roll 2 6s. So this is where the key leads, I think.
This must be it.
Mhm.
The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head.
Oh, I wonder if this person saw what happened. Maybe they are the witness. Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in.
Why would he want to use police to talk to the witness if he doesn't want them to talk? That wouldn't make sense. What's your opinion of this task we are undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself. Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it.
Okay.
On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
He knew everything, so it seems like they have eyes everywhere, but lie to Everard, that's also an option.
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
God damn it, I am curious though. Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
I don't want to help them. We could try lying. Or you can lie. I am curious, but... I don't want like a mob boss to use me. It's weird we still have to talk to someone. One of the drivers. I don't know if like maybe the driver is on the other side of the bridge and we just can't talk to him until tomorrow. Maybe. Would the driver be in here? I already interacted with this.
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy the windows.
Oh yeah, it's the racist guy's truck. I mean, 1, 2, and 3. That's the 3 people from the trucks. I really don't know who we have left to talk to. I'm very confused with this task. We exhausted all the...
Looking for something, Hunt? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette, yeah. Wouldn't expect anything else from a racist.
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector.
Where am I from? I'm from Poland. Hello, by the way.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial
This guy.
economic sabotage.
Everything about race, just obsessed. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez.
Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
I mean, I kinda believe it. This guy is so like racist and stuff. When he's saying stuff like that, it kinda makes sense that he wouldn't be the one smuggling drugs.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
He puffs on the cigarette. Then what are you still hanging around? Why? I think it was supposed to be why. Then why are you still hanging around here for? Most other commoners have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to.
Serves him right.
It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Wait, the street vendor south of here? That guy's a lorry driver?
Of course he's a
I mean,
lorry
that's
driver.
obvious.
What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, alright? 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
Okay, so this is how you have to do this quest. That, yeah. It's another time where I get confused because it's like scripted. You have to talk to them one by one in an order because they keep blaming each other and stuff. So now we talk to him.
Everything's still
Yeah.
cool here, officer.
What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs.
Oh.
Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale.
He would immediately sell it to us.
Or on my person.
It's not him. He would immediately sell the drugs to us. Actually don't like drugs.
That's cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And are very conflicted about it. Still, no drugs here.
We're looking for a lorry driver who is transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
Wait, now he's lying.
A blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's
A
not
little.
the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. So you forgot to tell me.
Exactly! It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop screaming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd! You know, the drug crowd?
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract crowd. It was that crowd.
It wasn't some drug crowd. You know what? You know who they are. Tell me now.
Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give us reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Okay. Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver. Dazed out strange?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out.
Okay. Who are those other drivers who talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Okay, we're cool.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
Oh. We can retry this though. Routed out the lady. Persuade him to give you some money.
No need to dress this one up. Just tell him what you want.
You, I want your money now. I already tried this before.
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Are you trying to ask?
Sorry, detective.
I don't think those reset.
You keep...
If he really wants
they
to
didn't.
save the...
Okay, but we got the information out of them. That's good. Wait, do I talk to... Is there any other dialogue with
now
him?
It's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man.
I heard that one of the drivers
your
is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver? I mean, we know.
I don't want to talk about that.
He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. Nie wiem. Musisz ją pytać, nie mnie. Why do you know something? What is this? What is it?
I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know, now you're saying you do.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
It's true. We would of course a lie. But a kind heart is tricky. Bah. Emotional rhetoric. He knew something and he didn't share it with you. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm. I mean, we know who it is. Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance? I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
What does she look like? What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
So is it the old lady? I mean, what's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why. Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
I wonder if it's the graffiti girl.
It won't
top
come
left.
to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
She didn't look like a driver.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled, how? To zależy. Znaczy, czekam aż wyjdzie Resident Evil Village. To na pewno czekam na tą grę. To będzie mainstreamowe, takie co wszyscy będą grali. Dzisiaj grałem w betę tego multiplayera, którego dodają do Resident Evil Village, ale serwery wyłączyli po raz kolejny, bo się cały czas psują. Znaczy nawet nie ma serwerów, tylko jest peer-to-peer, grasz na serwerze czyimś innego gracza, więc są też lagi, ale nie wiem, nawet połączenie z innymi graczami im się psuje. A tak to, no chcę z tą grę skończyć. Nie wiem, jest dużo horrorów i takich gier, które mam zainstalowane i czekają, aż je przejdę. Na pewno Horizon Zero Dawn nigdy nie grałem, chociaż mam PS4. Będą dawali za darmo chyba za tydzień, podejrzewam. Jakoś taka data była, to wtedy będę to grał. Na 100%, bo nawet PS Plusa nie trzeba mieć. I może PS Plusa też kupię, to wtedy Nazi Zombie Army 4 też może zagram, bo to w PS Plusie w tej chwili jest. Zazwyczaj jak wychodzą nowe gry i mnie interesują, to w nie gram, tylko że teraz jest taka susza, więc gram w inne rzeczy. Okej, how was she troubled?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told that everyone's afraid of her, you're not?
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me too. That she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Too real. When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends, then acquaintances, and he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not the time to focus on feelings. You need that info. Sir.
Force him. Find another way.
Thank you, friend.
He gave us a lot of info, I mean, he seems nice.
Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
I changed my mind. Fuck you. Ask him for money now. Okay, let's leave him alone though. Let's ask the old lady. We could ask the racist guy too, but I just don't feel like talking to him unless we have to.
Lowman, You caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Are you the lady driver?
You just call me a lady, Herife.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver, you're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
Okay, so you're not the driver everyone is terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Then who is the female driver I was told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around, when I have my movies to go to?
You said long haul, that's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there, it's all just... In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to...
You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman. In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
Okay.
Something in her is pulling towards some unknown rest state. She twitches, like a sleep kick.
I guess we go to the racist guy. He's the only one left here. Or we can also go back to the merchant. He could add more.
Looking for something odd? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up, where is the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
First you knew Sai Ling didn't do it.
He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Just tell me which one is wants her lorry.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Evangel West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does, the lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Nice.
Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him. by the looks of it.
Oh man.
Easy to break him.
Wow, we have Kim's Bluff +2. So you snooping cabin +1, but go fuck yourself -1. Shit. Oh, if I fail this, that's gonna be really shitty. Please.
Men
Yes.
like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
Oh, so I guess, yeah, Half-Light is the intimidation, right? So even that I have a lot of strength right now, that doesn't matter. It's the intimidation you have to use.
Time to turn up the volume.
Still worked. Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry, where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand? I'm gonna put you in a cell with a giant kipt. You're gonna be bleeding kipt dick, you hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I
Green.
don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple.
The flashlight.
Now, leave me the fuck alone, okay?
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Got a smoke? Welcome to Ravashol. Okay. We did it. So green by the monument? Oh yeah, the... in the middle. Here. Okay, that's big progress. If I have to choose one of the two evils, I think I want to help the lady from the boat. At least for now, rather than the fat guy from the Union. He's like the super evil option.
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
The lieutenant picks inside. Pick in the window.
The glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of a seat and two steering levers.
Are we going to get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
This screen found A to Z content. Pry bar in hand.
83%.
You take a hard swing at the window. A loud
Bruh.
thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass.
80%
Goddamn maggot. Drag your ass to the gym and do some reps right now. Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
Really? Hit again.
Another futile thunk
Oh my
sounds
god.
in the brisk coastal air.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Well, putting points in strength, we are still not able to do shit. Nice.
It went better than I expected. Open it from the inside.
The smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
Okay. Well, the box.
A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfold.
It's an issue of Peripherique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the ULAN frequency system.
The ULAN frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
His thought trails off.
The pull-out toolkit slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was.
Check the pedals.
You wedge yourself under the steering wheel to get a better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Oh.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to the throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The sandpaper would also rub off the pattern from the driver's right boot sole.
Yes.
Likes where this thing is going.
Do the honors, he thinks. Connect it yourself.
One of the footprints at the crime scene had an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Yeah. Oh, and they said she's walking around with a group. I wonder if that's the same people and they did it together. She's the 8th person in the gang, or did her gang kill the guy and the other people claimed that it was them? The missing 8 Hardy?
Looks like her, yes.
Maybe that's the thing. And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful.
Now we know for certain who's the missing 8th person at the lynching. Do you think that Hardy and his boys could also be involved in the drug operation?
This would fit what Joyce told us, but I don't want to make any assumptions.
Understood. We should still go and see what Titus has got to say on the matter.
Oh, we can ask
Are
them.
we finished with the lorry?
The movie stars are still smiling.
Examine radio.
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed. Likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without the dial key.
Why would anyone need so many radios?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
Okay, what else is there?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Admire the posters.
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely
What happened?
death. She wasted away in a drug den called Door to the River. Not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Where's Batman? Enough.
The actresses and he closed the rusty old lorry door.
Jesus, the sound.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Okay.
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
Listening in on your calls between you and your station.
Oh.
A worrying prospect.
Oh, that makes sense. So, she was listening on the police radio and she heard we lost a gun and a badge. And she immediately went. That was the lady that went to the pawn shop and bought the gun immediately. I think that's the conclusion here.
And last but not least, it looks like the Hardy Boys knew this driver, as we know that she was present at the lynching.
She has the gun.
This may be the Union connection we've been searching for.
The probe and the case converged, he thinks. This was quite the find.
I mean, that's a good sign. We know who has the gun, most likely. But it's a bad sign because she has a gun. If we go looking for her. Will the RCM open an investigation to this?
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
He stops to think. What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
It turns out it is connected to the Union.
Like Joyce told us, yes, logistically. But don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Okay, what about the movie posters?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
Film industry involved. A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin. I mean, you know, usually you could see like the drivers having lots of like posters, pictures of women and stuff. So I mean, if she's into women, that could be the same thing.
Well,
it doesn't say more.
Unimportant.
Okay.
Debrief over. After you.
Let's go. So I think we're just gonna go to the Hardys, I guess, and ask them before we go and tell the boat lady, Joyce. Let's do a hard save, actually. It's been a while. There we go. Let's see.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
He does not look particularly happy to see you. Authority that we can do. Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have.
Please,
There
Buck.
is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41.
Oh, okay. If they're against the drugs, if I tell them that the last person from their team is dealing with in here, then maybe we get something out of this.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
You're right, there is no local drug trade except you. Point at Titus. Now do the honor, you've earned it. I mean, this option, when I do it myself, it's like pointing at him. I mean, they maybe don't know. Let's let him do it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're
Okay.
the drug trade.
Okay, we are blaming him then.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly.
He grins.
For the good of the community, of course.
Oh. I mean, it's kind of weird. Before they were admitting everything willingly, now they're talking like that. I mean, controlling drug trade. There is some good in it when you are controlling it yourself, but not like that. You're admitting to profiting of poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who. People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
I mean, I partially agree with him, to be honest. Like, my beliefs are you shouldn't really feed drug addicts like crazy, but at the same time, like a long time ago, people should have realized that just putting people in jail for doing drugs is not the way to go. You should like control it. Like let someone go to a pharmacy and get like a tiny bit of drugs so they don't die without them, but control it, right? That's what they do with alcoholism. They literally give you alcohol in a pharmacy so you don't die without it.
Yeah, that's what the labor movement is all about. Clean and organized. And the Hardy Boys are running it.
Yeah, but they are just a gang, so it's completely different. They are profiting from it.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
The 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off.
Takes a step closer.
Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
The woman's size.
I know. Fatty walked on all fours.
He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all fours. Anything else you need to know?
Again, just get the dead guy's autograph.
Good one, Titus.
Okay, no more questions.
About fucking
Wait.
time. Again.
Why don't
Good
you
one,
just arrest
Titus.
you? Oh, I didn't want to do that.
About fuck.
Okay. We didn't get... okay, so we know they are behind the drug trafficking. I was really kinda expecting, partially, that they didn't know, and they're gonna be like... Oh, she dealt the drugs behind our backs. I mean, I guess we are running to the boat lady. I mean, I guess as... but I'm gonna forget to equip the flashlight, so... Quick save, and I guess we are gonna help her out.
Good. What can I help you with? Yes, my eyes on the harbour have
Level
sent
up.
word to that effect. What have you discovered?
What do I want to level up though? We could just keep going with composure and try to get the clothes from the guy. Evolution maxed. Maybe authority. Intimidate the public, assert yourself. I think authority could be a good choice. We do need authority to do some stuff. Let's put a point in authority. Or do I unlock a slot? Nah, let's put a point in authority. Wait, where are exactly these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this.
I wonder if it's the lady on the roof of the motel. The one from the very beginning of the game, the first person we talked to.
One of the tall buildings overlooking the roundabout, most likely. That would give them a read on the entire quarter.
In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
Sure, let him.
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, I didn't want to give her any info too. I wanted to say it's not her business.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
The words bloodbath sound cold in her mouth. They taste of iron and strawberries.
I've already heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike, but I need your testimony.
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure.
They called it my security detail.
A momentary lapse of faith. And so they sent the guy and he got hanged?
They were dispatched after I relayed the union's initial offer.
Every worker...
A member of the board. I tried to convince my employer it was simply a piece of rhetoric, or a joke. They did not appreciate the humor.
Do you need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me.
3?
To be frank, our relationship is deteriorating. They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
Interesting, so one of them got killed, and there's someone in the town.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit.
We know
This
that.
allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
So, she just confirming our information we already learned. What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now.
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Oh.
It will be all of them. The decision is already made.
This is not a disco. You've made a mess here.
It was the Union who strung him from that tree. My hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before Crenell indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail. How is it? Like, what? They fucked up. They sent some military guys in here who raped someone. I mean, obviously it's not good that they hanged the guy. But at the same time, I mean, he had it coming, you know?
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant?
Chilean's bucket's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's second largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
I mean, if they have people in full like ceramic or something armor with automatic guns, I don't think like thousands of workers will stop them if they just keep shooting.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all.
The muzzle loaders need to be reloaded after every 1 or 2 shots. The automatics every 1 or 2 minutes.
Yeah, they like... I don't know what times those are in the game, like 50s or something, whatever it was. I don't know. It's a fictional world, but they have the police officers. They have like guns that they slowly have to load, like one round or something.
As I said, a bloodbath.
Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing?
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
Our gun is still gone. They might use it to start some shit. That's really bad too. What can you tell me about Crenel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell. They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources.
She thinks.
If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
She thinks.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP now?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have. And they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
I mean, we still have to be careful with her, how much info we give to her. Assaulted a woman, I mean...
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was?
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Others.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased's?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
Why eye color?
I can't remember.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right.
Okay.
Man. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body.
Yep.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it, through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
He's altered a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers. loitering around the canal.
Oh.
I cannot testify by it.
Kuno and the other one. Who did the passing on them?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal. It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
Oh, so she just knows the story we heard too. She doesn't, like, have...
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Oh, na razie.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on
Okay,
him.
who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer.
Oh, she doesn't have any
I don't have the slightest
good
idea.
info.
As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
Okay. Where are the two remaining mercs?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
We still need to know where they are.
You're likely to run into
Logic.
them eventually.
Ooh.
When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
Logic medium. Scab leader murder, bad reply. Scab leader bad acting. Didn't pass background check. I mean, if I fail 97, what can I say?
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbour gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Ah, that's why he was, yeah. We thought he was someone else than he was pretending to.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
Oh shit, that might be the lady from the beginning of the game living next to us. We can't talk to her anymore. That's interesting. I wonder if we can confront them, but we probably shouldn't, right? Yo, give me a second, I'm just gonna use the restroom. Be right back. Okay. Let's continue. One must be the goon in the ill-fitting work clothes by the harbor.
That may be so.
Oh, I told this.
I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
Yeah, we get XP. But I don't. Sometimes it's hard, like you're talking to yourself, and all of a sudden, it doesn't tell you if you're about to talk to her or
For all your
yourself.
talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
True. One is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better.
Much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
That's enough.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Now can you tell me about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
Takes the photo, holds in her hand.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Observe woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one of the photo on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blooms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
Huh. What is the use of the map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto,
What's too hard?
he's
What's that?
Revershoal. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revershoal in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the
The old world passing by. And
you said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor.
Oh,
and
update.
these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture.
This man was their friend and comrade.
Surely there are other people to ask about the tattoo. This is not necessary to complete the task, officer. It's a dangerous side task. Search elsewhere.
Okay.
Challenge accepted. I say we do it.
Oh, let's mark it.
Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security, but if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
That's all for the tattoos.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
You seem smart. I need someone to give me a lowdown on this reality we're in. This is from the very beginning.
This reality?
She pulls her hood closer around her neck.
Yes, reality is your side case. An experimental side case.
It's related to the medical episode. I have trouble remembering even most basic terms of reality.
Ah, yes. The episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy, now that I think of it.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
Oh, there we go. We might get XP for that and
All
finish the quest.
We're in. I know these
42.
all look good.
Oh, Jesus.
Begin with the first, okay?
What is? Reach for something fundamental. Where are we? What time are these? Close to you. What is this? Spread your hands.
It's a neurological disorder caused by lack of vitamin B in the brain. Symptoms include retrograde amnesia. It's either bariatric surgery or long-term alcohol use.
It's definitely drinking.
She nods slowly.
Okay, let's try this.
6 kilometers southwest in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass. To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You're an officer of the RCM.
The Revachol Citizens Militia?
Preciso mundo.
What is the Revachol Citizens Militia?
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia.
He's being sarcastic.
Are we?
We are.
Said de facto.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law.
What do you mean?
The RCM...
All three are good to know when we are out policing.
A lucky of capital. A fraud of foreign interest?
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
Julianson.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. They called
That's Revacholian's game.
Yes,
Jesus.
Lieutenant. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are, to me, is the police. The only legitimate law
Okay.
enforcement authority in
Thank you.
Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I'm here to help.
Include for
Glad
now.
to have been of assistance.
I mean, Jesus, there is so much. You could just keep standing here, talking about the lore and politics and everything. I just, you know... First of all, I want to finish this game, eventually. I don't want to drop it. And secondary, it's already not a very streaming friendly game. So I'm not gonna wait and read everything and like wait for them to read out every single piece of lore. I'm already, you know, being very thorough, looking around and all the info we get to progress with something is what I care about. Extra stuff is kinda, unless there's something very interesting. So we can go and lie now about the door. Hmm. Really? This is not finished? Ask one. I mean, I might just skip through some. Do I just ask her about everything? Like all those simple things? Who am I? Stuff like that. To be perfectly honest, we got some information from her, but nothing useful. The only new thing we know from her is that instead of one guy, there was 3 people sent here, the military.
More lessons in basic reality.
Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed.
I'm a disco holdover myself.
Aren't we all?
She refers to your corresponding ages.
Martinez is a district of... You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten, even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revachol, the great...
As if it's self-explanatory.
History detective. They built this city to resolve history. Our part in it, at least. They say, by that I mean, conflicts. We are standing on a fertile, self-sufficient island, able to sustain up to 200 million people. In the middle of the Insulindic Ocean, the world's connective tissue.
So we're pretty much in the center of the world.
Oh, we're quite a way off. 22 kilometers from...
Silence. The water.
I guess we get 5 XP.
Only the immensity of the sea and the cold.
Where are we?
We are where we are.
James,
I have no truer answer to give, unfortunately.
This is one.
Was there something else you want?
This has been Might I suggest not asking them all right now? Madame Messier will be here later too, and tomorrow. Isn't that true, ma'am?
Absolutely. My commitment here is long-term.
I'll continue later.
It's better not to
there we
eat
go.
all candy at once.
Task updated.
Indeed. I'm always at your service. Glad to have been of assistance.
Or return later. Yeah, we are like wasting time. We could use on something else for sure. It just bothers me when I have unfinished missions. We got this too. The realization. So I mean, we can go talk to those military people, and it seems like a bad idea. I bet the lady there, yeah, smoking there on the roof. I bet she's the other one. She has a perfect vantage point. Hey, officer, got a minute? Wait, what?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Sorry man, I can't disclose the fact of an official investigation to you.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
The last thing we need is more civilians involved.
Yeah, maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
Another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Hit him with your best verse. Oh, I have only 28%. It's wide though, so we can try this again.
Wait.
Oh!
There's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like...
A mirror's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. It's cameras in an X-ray.
Whoa. What else?
It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion.
Silent communion. That's good.
Is transfixed by the words. Where graspingly you partake of a shifting identity never your now. Never your own.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I'm just a vessel for the muse.
Right. But really, no bullshit. That's great stuff. I sort of want to know if it's yours.
I think the words are mine, yes.
Fucking hey. Seems I got you all wrong. Cops aren't much known for their artistic sensibilities these days. It's good to meet a fellow poet. Someone with an appreciation for real text. The others here, so you don't really get it.
Hey man, cops are human too.
Yeah, I guess I owe you an apology for thinking otherwise. And again, great shit.
Gives you a thumbs up.
We found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him.
Spare some
Next time
change.
you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Oh. Interesting. Next time you look in the mirror. Mirror. Impossible. It updated. So we can go back to our room and try it. It's probably still gonna be hard to do. I wonder if my face changes then in the corner there. Because the skill check with the mirror was to stop smiling creepily. My headset is slowly starting to beep that I have to charge it. I'm kinda getting hungry too, so maybe today I'm not gonna be doing like a super long stream. I mean, it's been 6 hours already, so, you know, for some people it's a very long stream. But yesterday I was just like sitting here after until 5 AM. That was a little too much. There's always another day.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it,
17.
face
Reacted the
with the expression.
Recited the poem, Tommy, and still 17%. 3%. Use chain cutters, not... Oh, to fix the faucet.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom
17.
wall. In
Really?
it, your face, adorned
Oh,
with the
interfacing too.
expression.
I'm at 4 and I have +4 in 17%. I mean, I can try it, it's probably gonna fail unless I get really lucky, but then to retry it we have to put a point in it. I don't really want to, but...
It's like
Oh my
something
god,
snaps in you.
actually.
A nerve ending, a thought, a sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that.
Oh, look at this,
it's
my face
over.
changed.
The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
I mean, I don't think it's good to be a sad old man. But at least we are not like psychotic or something. Interfacing. I mean, I'm gonna be adding the points in this eventually, probably. YOLO. If I get 2 successful things in a row here, that's gonna be crazy. Oh, locate source of the expression. Encyclopedia. Oh, you can pursue this.
The chain
of
cutters
course.
slip out of your hands as you attempt to twist the faucet into place. Well, you know one thing for sure. You've probably never been a plumber.
Look, we changed the face though. That's good. That's more than I was expecting. Done. There we go. Gonna be pretty bad with this cable here. I don't know. Yeah, it's gonna be really bad. Might keep hitting microphone and maybe even the cable, that's even worse. We'll see, hopefully. It's not that bad. I'm just gonna try not to move too much. Bum, bum, bum. So let's go back, I guess, to the guy and lie. Let's lie to them. He doesn't have my gun. I can go and lie to them. He doesn't have my gun. I bet the girl does. From this gang. The one who's the drug trafficker. Wait, do I go to him? We probably have to go to the big boy.
All I'm wondering, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and today, 9 PM also, we were supposed to talk to the witness. That's another thing, but I mean, at this point I mean, having a witness is good, but at this point we kinda know who killed him. So yeah, there is just bigger things we pursue right now than just the fact who was the one killing. We are past that part. Let's not sit down this time on the chair. It's gonna just hurt us. Just looking at the stats I have on me. Man, like the... I don't think the cable is like hitting the microphone, that you can hear that stuff, but it's still really uncomfortable sitting like that. My posture is usually pretty good, so being like slunched over because of the cable is pretty bad. Okay, let's see, we're gonna lie to
Mr.
him.
Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Okay, we can say the drug, we can tell him about the drug trade. I don't think we should give him any information. Let's just lie about the door. I opened the door to your weasel's den.
Are you shitting me, Harry? Did you not really open the door and are now just telling me you did?
Oh,
You're
shit.
a wild one, Harry.
Failed to hide your panic. Man, 58%. That's a really bad lie if we get caught. I really don't want to save scum, but this is like huge. Please, please.
You didn't
Oh my
say
fucking
it with
god.
nearly enough confidence.
I could have added a point in drama, I guess.
Be it far from me to ever question your integrity, Harry, but you must have opened the wrong door. Next time, please be certain you get the right one. You see, Harry, it only benefits me if you open the right door. If you open the wrong door, then it makes things harder for me, because now you're scaring random people in my district. I don't want them to be scared. I want them to think, wow, I feel so safe. I like Everard. I only want weasels to be scared.
The lieutenant shrugs. He means, fuck it, let's open the door then.
Damn it. We can't even retry
See
it.
you soon, Debarder.
We're living with the consequences, I guess. It's the kind of game when save scamming is kinda... I like to see where we get to with all the decisions, but it does suck, you know. Having more than 50% and failing, it really sucks. Hey, I failed like 90%ers before. That's crushing. This one a 57, I think. But I do regret not putting more points in drama. Seems like it's worth. Yeah, lie. It's not that low either, but we still fail. Let's see, let's open the door. I mean, I'm gonna find out what's inside too. But I really didn't want to do anything for this guy. I really didn't want to. And I'm guessing like, but he's a liar, he already tried to. He already tried to sell us stuff that it didn't have, so... Him saying that, oh yeah, everyone's looking for your gun for you. It all depends. We kinda figured out the girl will have the gun. But the question is, are they all working for him?
The door
And she
to
brought
the
it to him,
Weasel's
or
den, guarded by the lion-headed knocker.
does he not have it?
Both have seen better days.
Here's the key.
You try to be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there. As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
I mean... Do I not go in? Oh, good cup, wait, did it go down? My bad cup now? I'm not sure if it was... Wasn't it at 20 something? Maybe I'm tripping, maybe it was like 16 and I'm still going up. Moralist 6 at this point. I guess I'm a moralist. What about this? Oh, we can enter. I mean, if I open it, why wouldn't I enter? At this point, it's...
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the mugs?
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Whip out the yellow mug and compare. Oh!
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
Oh, interesting. So the racist mug belonged to this guy.
Soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash.
Oh.
And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
He was throwing out trash, and he saw what happened, probably. I mean, I was expecting him to be...
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road.
Expecting him to be a witness.
Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Do you really think the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
You could ask Everard who this person is once you're done here.
One logic, Kurt. Don't mind me just stealing clothes. One drama. I even had a +1 drama. Still failed that stuff.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain point.
Mm-hmm. The tenant is an old-fashioned guy.
By old-fashioned, he means very right-wing.
So you can bow to the flag here. That would be a fascist option. in those ones where we... in the options that we can check. Don't bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Oh, he was small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over, or he's leaving. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I'm kind of glad we entered the apartment because of that connection with the mug and shit. That was kind of cool, but still I don't want to help those people. But I guess we are not doing anything that terrible. We just entered his apartment and that's it. But we don't really want to be associated with the fat guy. Let's see. Hopefully we're gonna get something out of this. I mean, if we have to help the guy I don't like, at least let's get something out of this. I mean, they know where the guy lives and stuff. They had a key to his apartment, so I'm not helping them locate a witness or anything like that. They want to scare him by showing him that the police is investigating his apartment, but I mean, I do want to talk to that person too, so... Well, let's see. This guy's tough with skill checks, so...
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
I've opened the door.
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry.
Level up.
One question. You didn't actually happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
Do I put a point in drama now? We might have to lie to him again. Maybe a point in drama is... I'm gonna put that point in drama.
He's trying to figure out if you're lying.
The deal wasn't for me to go in, so I didn't.
You're right, Harry. You only had to unlock the door. Which
He
you
gives you a
did.
clever look.
So we're all good here.
He was testing you, and you succeeded.
Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to figure out who's killed who and why. Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
I mean, this is literally me admitting that I went in. And I just said I didn't. I've heard about the connection between the lynching and the strike.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
I mean, we kind of figured out a lot of stuff, and now everyone's repeating the same information, not really giving us anything new.
He performs a motion as if spraying bullets from a machine gun.
I'm talking beasts. Hardened killers from proxy wars in Yisut, Semenine, Saramoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry. Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn Revachol into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill the village elephant.
Hold on, you have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical and so is the village, but the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
Oh, that's why he's so fat. Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it.
Okay.
But enough about me and my fun container. The killers the company hired, I think there were 3 of them, all hardened commando types. One of them got downright suicidal, getting drunk, violent, a little rapey. Even their own negotiator couldn't control him. That's your boy, the one who likes hanging out and trees.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers. We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
I mean... They're not... I really don't like all the sides in this game. All the sides are... I mean, it's not all black and white. It's, you know, it's always gray. That's life. Wait, the whole neighborhood is on it?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
Who exactly did the pushing?
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That sounds a bit like organized crime.
Yeah.
They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
Again, that sounds like organized crime.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
I see. How do you know mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO. It's what they do. Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry. These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
You said it. Hell, One of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
The name of the company is Krenel this time. It might have been Sediment before.
Of course. You're always one step ahead of me, Harry. I'm no genius. I'm in this position because people like me.
The remaining mercenaries are organizing a tribunal to take on the Hardys.
Tribunal? That sounds serious, Harry. We Union men should be shitting ourselves. I wish you hadn't told me that. I'm gonna lose sleep over this. Let's change the subject.
He's clearly happy about the tribunal.
Don't seem to be worried about it.
Oh, Harry, what do I really think about the tribunal? You're trying to climb to second base with old Everard before you've even courted him properly.
He wants you to do more things for him before.
You mentioned the lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them. Exemplary union members, always working to advance their position in the local
7.
socialist democratic movement. Core members.
There's still the 8th woman.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind. Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Everard, I met these Hardys. Can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course! It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
Interesting.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
I mean, I could take the money from him, but it's also... I really don't want this guy to be my boss. I don't need it. I only wanted to help you to help me with the Hardy Boys.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
See, there was a collection of colonial mugs there, and I found a similar mug. No, we don't want to tell him that. That proves that we entered the apartment, and we lied, we said we didn't. And if they want to get rid of that person, why would he help me with that? That seems like a very bad idea to say that.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike. I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But it's like I can't completely trust you. Yet. Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
A man of the left, so you have to be a social democrat. He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm a patriot. I'm a money engineer. More left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme. isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. I guess that's... yeah.
What does your heart tell you about your lost gun, Harry? Does it tell you to forget about it? Or do you think it wants to be found? I think it's lonely and cold. I think it wants to be found, and I have a proposal for you.
Yeah, he's just blackmailing us. It's not like he's, you know, wants us on his side.
And what would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Roller skates, not drugs, Harry. You like this?
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old houses around it. Most people have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
Okay. What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people, Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth center there.
This guy's full of
The value
shit.
of their properties goes up, and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbor.
Kim, what do you think of this?
It depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
But, he thinks, it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
I already know, and he promised me the gun, and yeah.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
Not going to do this. I mean, I can't say I'm gonna do it later. Huh. I don't want to keep helping this guy. They're full of shit. But it's kinda... I can probably come back and say again that I changed my mind. I would hope so. I'm gonna say no.
Perfectly acceptable. No one's gonna force you into anything, but I don't know about that gun of yours. You see, I'm a vengeful man, Harry. Part of how I got where I am is that, well, I can be quite nasty sometimes.
The thing is, I wonder if he hides the extra girl from the gang, or he doesn't know that they had her in the gang and she has probably the gun. So if she has the gun, he might not have it.
But the good news is, the moment you change your mind and want to look into this matter, just tell me, and we'll be buddies again.
The lieutenant's eyes meet yours, and he shrugs. Okay, fine.
I don't really want to give him information, to be honest. He definitely knows about the drugs. And he's like, yeah, he's saying, oh yeah, we're gonna build this thing, keep the kids drug free, but they're smuggling drugs. Like, Everything this guy says is always not true, so... Yeah, what about you? Let's talk to him now.
The lyrics to this container song, the accent.
Container.
Hi.
Everard. He looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
What is with you people in scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
It doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer. Ubi? Yubi? Oh, the note. Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started. It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Are they pumping them drugs or something?
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
The metal doors behind, maybe. Hold up, who makes this? Not whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Grad. Look like it's spiked, I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
He didn't actually understand what you meant, and now he's just nodding along.
What's in the container?
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Bye-bye now.
Be interesting. So are they moving drugs here and all those people striking are on drugs and they don't even know it? They're just feeding them with drugs. Interesting. Plot thickens. Let's see. I'm not gonna be streaming till 5 AM today, like yesterday. But we can keep going for a little too more. I already feel hungry, but I kinda want to continue with this discovery we just got. So let's do at least a couple more things before I head off. Can I ask this guy now? I mean, the cook will not. The weasel I visited turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection. I wonder if I talk to him about that. No. I mean, I might learn something from that. But I wasn't supposed to enter the apartment. And I already lied. That's why I'm not doing that. But we are not gonna get any info, I guess, from the cook. They should be more friendly with me now too.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Manyan. Mañana, is that true?
The mention of mañana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures.
What is
Then
that borscht
he falls silent again.
that you're making there? Point to the large pot.
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising. Run your fingers through your hair. I might nod. Maybe he asks. I mean, if he asks something about it. Yes.
Borscht need more vodka?
Okay. Wait, so alcohol?
Okay,
I thought it was
so it's
drugs.
vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
I mean... What do I choose here? I don't know if he just wants to offer it to me, that I'm gonna drink it, or what are we doing here, or turn it up like the fire? Let's say no.
The cook gives you a long, disappointed look, then turns the stove off and seems to wait for you to speak.
Okay. Are we just finished with that? I guess so. Done. Special borscht. Well, I thought that it was bigger than that. I mean, I thought they were feeding drugs to people. Let's see. Do they want to talk to us more now?
It's you again. What is it?
Me and Everett talked. He promised he would cooperate.
Oh, so you went and talked to my mommy, and now she's making me play with you. Is that it, lawman?
And what's gonna happen if we don't? You're gonna go and tell on us?
Why don't you push me some more and find out, Gimp?
You gonna let him talk to me like that, Titus?
Let's see. Yeah, I guess I am, you big pussy. The old man sent word you'd be around again. That's the reason I'm being so forthcoming with you. Don't wear it out.
But having Everard back you up like that did seem to have some effect.
%28% authority. Weak when you first met. I talked to Joyce, the merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you.
Yeah.
He doesn't
My
seem worried.
friends. You mean his squad mates from Crenell?
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
There is snickering in the room. Some of the men put their beers down.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Maybe I should be like, oh, forget I mentioned it. It was probably nothing. And they're gonna be like asking me for more information. I don't know if that's a right choice here. Or should I just scare them? I shouldn't give information for free. Forget I mentioned it. Let's see if that's gonna work. Are we gonna be smart about it?
Goddamn right, it's nothing.
Oh, fuck.
The fuck are they gonna do? We got 10,000 men in the Union.
It's probably more like 2 or
Shit.
3,000, but whatever keeps their spirits up.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous.
Okay, yes, they're forming some kind of
There's a
tribunal
rush of
and they're coming for you.
adrenaline present.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out the whole Merc platoon.
I can talk about the Hornets. The mercenaries are armed with automatic weapons.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what, that they don't?
Yeah. Like you've been up against ceramic armor.
He takes a sip of the beer to bide his time, then tries to get the last word in.
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
This Crenell is bad news, you know that, right?
So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals, special forces, as you said. They're not a gang or Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
Do you know that a single Ceres giant hornet can kill 40 bees at a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You are the bees, they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
Joy said they've gone rogue, nobody's controlling them.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city.
Okay,
What
I guess...
do you think is gonna happen? What do you mean, okay?
Oh. He jerks forward a bit. Be on your side when they come. Oh, I can say you got they got me on their side if I find my gun. Ah. Interesting. I feel like there might be trouble if I don't find my gun. They're gonna frame me or something. I'm gonna... Whatever happens, I'm gonna end up being in a bad spot. What should I choose here? Or what do I want to? There's no should, what do I want to? I'm not gonna be helping some psychos. That's one thing, but I don't... I mean, I could say they're just gonna wipe you out, because that's gonna scare them. I don't want to tell them, yo, you got this, we want it to scare them. I'm not gonna say that I'm on your side, I'm not taking sides here. I can either say that they're gonna be wiped, but this thing, this is I'm hesitant because I don't want to join them or anything like that, but I want to give them a reason to provide my gun. The woman from their gang, she's the one I bet who got the gun. I mean, if I scare them and just say that they're gonna wipe them out, the best result I could ever ask for is probably one of them turning in and stopping the massacre from happening. Let's try with the gun. Okay, you got one more gun on your side. Once I find mine, I lost it. Let's see.
We don't need you.
No.
Or your lost gun. We all have our guns. We'll just use those if it's okay with you.
Fuck.
Last gun or not, you're going to need help. We are offering it.
Okay, I accept the offer, but I'll believe it when I see it.
Damn. 58 authority. Damn it, but if we fail this... It's a white check though. It is. It's not like it's not gonna... Yeah, as long as it's a white check and I can add another pointed authority. Please, work.
As
Nice.
you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks, talking shit and wasting time.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. I don't give a shit just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it, it's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up. but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her,
I just taps.
freight train of pain, buddy.
I just taps his chin with his fist.
What is her name?
The lieutenant takes out now.
Vasya, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags.
Oh shit.
A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit,
Ah.
blonde. That's I'm on due with an O-U.
So the first person we talked to.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs.
That's why we couldn't talk to her again.
That can't be her. She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Oof. Keep your cool. Oh, they.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
Damn it. Oh, I even had a level up.
I don't understand what's
Oh,
cool.
we just lost morale. That's not
Nothing.
bad.
We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
Laugh nervously, I think I know her. So the rape, when was that?
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
What is your relationship with her?
I know her.
Looks around and an uncommon silence fills the room.
How well do you know her?
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
Crosses his arms.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
That's cool, that's cool. Another question. So she's not from around here.
You mean Revachol? Nah, she's an immigrant. Or a drifter of some sort. Been staying here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it. And what was up with the partying she and Titus did? It sounded fun.
You said you partied, cool, that's cool, but what did you mean?
What do you think I meant?
Oh god. Did you do karaoke? Sex, drugs and karaoke, right? Laugh nervously, oh my god, this is... Oh, this is gonna get ugly. There's just no right questions here. Drugs? I mean, was it sex? This is really... Oh, talking about the rape victim. I mean, it's kind of clear there was something. Oh, this might be bad.
Yeah, pretty much.
So you're saying two of you were close?
No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
Okay, that didn't go that bad,
He
actually.
really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now. He's doing a good job here. A commendable performance of I don't give a shit.
So what was the relationship with the mercenary?
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
Go talk to her. I'm not gonna say I know her.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Okay. What do I spend the points in? I could go more drama for lies. We are Captain Volition. The interfacing definitely seemed like something worth investing more points in. I might put a point in that now. And we also had like a skill check we failed with that, I think. Sure. Or maybe I shouldn't. Mirror was the interfacing. Okay, okay. Composure too. Poker face. I kind of feel like I should unlock one of those. Some kind of superstar. I feel like Ace's High could be something about morale. Six hours for this righteous self-critique. Damn. I'm not sure what I want to go for. It's like a kind of a big deal, but at the same time, we can only assume what it's gonna give me. We don't know. Can go for the superstar. Pozdro, pozdro. Let's go with this for now. Maybe it's gonna increase Evolution Cup. I actually want that. There is a chance. And there is no downside of learning this for now. Let's try it. Oh shit, we have to talk to him.
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I didn't rape her, oh my god. Yeah, let's not say the first thing, maybe. She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
It went pretty okay, I guess.
It doesn't matter how it went, officer. What else?
I mean, the curiosity killed the cat.
What you're saying is, you raped her?
Wait, what?
Ice is forming on the inside of your chest cavity. Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
No.
Then, don't ever say that again.
I suppose.
What else? We'll be alright, officer. This is...
You feel fortified by his assurance. It's going to be alright. Is it though? Nothing? You're still in for a bumpy ride here. Try not to mess it up.
Let's go. I was wondering, there is a roof area you can enter. And she keeps going there. You can see her from below. And we're not able to talk to her ever since the beginning of the game.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying.
Drying my hair, okay. Am I... Okay, she's not here. She said I'm drying my hair.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the other. There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
Search the bottles?
Pill bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra. Nacra? This is used to treat opioid overdoses.
Yeah, I thought so.
Always handy to have around.
That's the thing when people overdose and you just like bring them back to life for like 30 minutes or something, and then you have to rush them to hospital. Whisper. Nacra.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotvaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
83%. Is there anything else, please?
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
Take it in secret. Sweaty hands, -1. Take it in plain sight. What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
But then I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
Close the cabinet. Now we're staying drug-free. Oh shit. Remix. Oh, that was weird. Guess it was going from below. Hastily made. Okay, we can...
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your fingers across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures. Following your lead, the lieutenant leans in closer to inspect the surface.
This window was recently replaced.
Looks like it, yes.
He adjusted his glasses. Okay, interesting. Let's talk to her. Smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astramental. Oh, I can enter something here.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Move your hand fast. Oh my god, 72. Hand-eye coordination.
The wind brushes them off the roof.
Bro.
They're gone.
I always fail those high percentages. It sucks. It's so crushing. I mean, I don't think she's gonna mind if I check this.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Kick the door in. Where does this lead to?
I don't know. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Yeah, there is like some hidden stuff for sure. Why would she have like access to all of that?
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot?
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Anti-object task force initiate. I mean, I think I want to talk to her first before I kick in the door here. Yeah. Let's talk to her, I guess.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean, then toned over several years of self-defense training. You can sense it in the sharp pointing of her elbows.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. Proceed. Politely. Nice view you got here.
It's much nicer now.
Her eyes wander north toward the yard.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
You mentioned a cleaning lady. I think I need one.
Oh yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
Once a cup, always a cup.
Like riding a copper-cycle.
She takes a sip of her coffee.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult. No need to dilly-dally. She's tough.
It's kind of crazy, how everything in the game, it's all completely different basing on your personality you created with the traits. Like this is basically your consciousness speaking to you. So you can be just like a idiot using muscles only and being like, no dilly dally, she's tough or whatever. Just forcing yourself on people. Thanks, coach, but I think I dilly dally this time.
You sound like a namby-pamby.
Nice room we've got here.
Yeah. It's pretty deluxe.
Where does the door lead to? Point to the door on the roof.
I have no idea, officer.
Looks at it calmly. What are you doing here in the Willington Rocks?
I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
Long winter.
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Martinez?
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
That window is new.
It is.
She moves slightly to your left to check her reflection in it.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
No, let's not talk about the drugs. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
What is your name for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Lit?
Oranese literature.
Hmm.
It's what I studied at the university.
What is it about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are only the name of the nation.
Damn, it's snowing
changes.
hard in the game.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje. I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
Think that's sort of for the record.
The record. So official.
They tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult?
Raises
I've
eyebrows.
been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Forget, I don't want to talk about this shit. Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
Actually, it's already afternoon.
Is it?
Squinting, she takes a look around. The spring sun is high in the sky. People pass below. Well, it's snowing.
It is afternoon. Time flies, man.
So where are you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
It's all very organic. Her mannerisms, her movements. If she's acting, she's quite gifted. By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
What did they hang him for if not rape?
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How did they know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
There must be more to it. You should return to this topic after you've talked about her relationship with the deceased, maybe.
What happened between you and the victim?
We partied.
What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. The kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? Keep pointing on your face. I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
No shit.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
You were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment. A military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that.
Must have been hard for you seeing him there.
Oh, yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yes.
Oh, she's the caller.
Jackpot.
That was you?
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
The color voice was disguised.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little.
Nicked it? How?
With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
You were right to suspect there might be foul play involved with the broken phone line.
And in the process you broke the landline downstairs.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing.
Why go through all the trouble?
I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk too. I was probably afraid the union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
We're not entirely convinced about that answer, but okay, let it slide. Pushing won't help here.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
Titus asked you to spice things up for us.
Pretty much.
Reduce her coffee cup in the both hands.
Warming them.
Are you sure you weren't raped?
I'm 89% sure.
You're not entirely sure. Does that mean you're 11% not sure?
You know how it is.
Do you?
Actually, don't.
Maybe you don't. In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium not raped here.
It's a serious matter. I need a serious statement from you.
Serious.
You hear cracking in her shoulders.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
Okay, what can you tell me about him?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
Like I said, we met over drinks.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely.
Oh.
Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Okay, conclude.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
Little thing.
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Volition legendary. Wow, at 6 I'm at 42% with this. Look her in the eye. For a personal question, I noticed your room is close to mine.
Yes, you're just one room away. There.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
He waits for you to finish the sentence.
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Now let's try this volition, 42% with 6. That's a legendary one, that's why.
She looks
of
back.
course.
Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry.
Okay.
You are not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head.
Avert your eyes.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Oh, I can go back to it, but I mean, I can't put any points in volition, at least for now. I'm maxed out.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m. drinking
Okay.
coffee, most likely.
Let's talk to him.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
You would have caught it.
I would have called it.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
Something is off here. For sure something is off, but I mean I think she's telling the truth. She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
I wonder if I should try to break the door open now. Okay, let's save after all of that. Should I just go down and talk to them? Should I try to break this door?
The same small, heavy door.
42%
no
on
lock inside.
push.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
I mean, if it's barred... Damn. It's a white check. We can come back. She might just get angry. I might lose life. I'm at 6 and it's 42%. I failed.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar
I
rattling
didn't even lose
inside,
HP. Interesting.
laughing at you.
All right.
Here we
Let's
go.
trash the place.
Let's not.
Your foot is ready to explode and punish this object.
Disrespecting the force? Kick the door. Swallow the rage. I don't think it's gonna... I'm probably gonna lose HP again and die.
The sturdy wood door has lost all respect for you.
Damn it. I have a +1 and I'm... Guys, go talk to them. Sorry, had to blow my nose from all the dust on microphone. Damn it. I hate when I get multiple skill checks failed. That sucks. I was at least hoping to get through that door. And we are like out of medicaments. My morale is great, my HP is not that great. Ask a little later so we can come back to her. Oh, I can sneak away from Kim and ask what she heard from the room. Interesting. Damn, time flies with this game. Or this 7.5 hour. It's 1 AM for me.
It's you again. What is it?
She says she wasn't raped.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Wow. Just when I thought, yeah, everyone's a liar in this game. Just when I thought they had, like, you know, at least some reason that they hanged the guy.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit, she told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her.
Something breaks in him.
Gonna fucking...
He takes a step closer and says,
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody. Goddamn, no one tells you to put your fists down.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
no, they probably forced him, right?
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
So what's on this tape?
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why.
Where did you get this tape?
Listen to it. You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that.
You bugged them, how?
We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
Which one of you is doing this advanced radio work then?
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
Where can I listen to it?
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Okay, that's enough for now. I'll be back.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Take the tape.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday. Yeah?
Okay.
You do that.
I do have a boombox, I mean, maybe that's gonna be of use for the first time. Or it's this type of tape, interact.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
Das ist eine Reverschule. Das is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Loud screech, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
Lieutenant looks at the tape. You're familiar with this look now. Look of suspicion.
There's more going on here than we know.
What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
I think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Who is this Corti?
Corti could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
Okay. What now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Tog Runner Megamix. I mean, that wasn't him confessing that he did something. He said how he's gonna do it. Not even to the person. Man, there's a lot of loading screens. Like, those areas are not even that big.
I was just thinking, what a nice day for questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention of committing rape.
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
On this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Those are exactly the words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
A memory surfaces in her tired neocortex. It's not entirely unpleasant.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, the word whore was used. Or whore was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
You think he was trying to scare people?
No. I'm pretty sure he did all those things. And then had to internalize them to keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Coping mechanism?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. He was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
And you spend time with this person romantically.
We're all scraping up any happiness we can find, officer. Going around with our little scouring sticks. You, your first love, Mr. Kohoi here.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? In Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Okay, now that you had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. The last missing pieces of a puzzle of flesh.
Yeah, the tattoo, what did it mean?
Oh, that.
Those are Oranese map of the waterways.
Sure, waterways. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though.
How so?
How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason.
Is this Oranese lit?
Yes. This is the very essence of Oranese lit. A moment's respite. Dark and hopeless as the struggle itself.
She leans even further back to demonstrate.
He's smoking and drinking, of course. And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths." And so it goes. Star after star. Port after port. Third world country after third world
You
country.
were the woman in this.
And he's done horrible things in every single one of them. Oh yeah.
Can you tell us precisely what these mean?
No thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Okay, very well clearing up.
Change of topic, perhaps?
Oh, he did. Like when our imagination, when he talked to a dead body, he said love did him in. Perhaps it was communism that killed him. Oh yeah, he said both. That love did him in and the communists killed him. Something miraculous is coming, he told me.
The lieutenant blinks. His expression does not change. All right, let's see where this is going.
From way out in northwest, he told me.
Cool.
The woman nods. We heard the toxicology report.
A real rainbow splattering of pharmaceuticals, I bet. Barbiturates, amphetamine. How
Okay.
much does the toxicology report cost the police of Revachol? I can do it for half of that.
It's quite expensive, miss. But we'll manage without your help for now.
Could it be that love that did him in?
It very well could be, yes.
What do you mean?
What do I mean? I have no idea. I don't even know what you mean. Love did him in? What does that mean?
He told me love did him in.
That's not funny, officer.
Her voice is like a slash through the air. Her shoulders tense up.
Okay. Perhaps miss it was communism that killed him?
A moment ago it was love. And no, I don't think the Union is communist. They're a couple of shades pinker than that. They're not hardcore in that way, is what I'm trying to say. What are we talking about anyway? This politics shit is a lot in the morning. Is it even morning?
I think she's just tired. She doesn't know what you meant by that. And can you blame her?
Yeah, I shouldn't like say those things. We talked to a dead body, to a corpse. His eyes were blue?
Yes. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies. It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
He had a combat wound? On his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made it oily.
Okay,
Not
how
nice
old
to
was
stroke.
he?
I couldn't convince him to leave it alone. He was 42.
42? Are you sure?
Damn.
I would have had him above 50.
I was correct with
He had
everything.
many scars that made him appear older. But no.
The
We
memory
even
makes him
celebrated
smile.
his birthday like some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
Looks like you were right, officer.
Points aren't good. Have one, you old
Hey.
dog, before we all die.
I did not know it was a competition, Kim.
It isn't. Police work is a cooperative sport.
There is no challenge without competition. There must be an opponent. This is clearly sports for him. Something like archery or darts.
Let it be.
The young woman looks at you, then the lieutenant, then you. She's enjoying this.
Where is Layli Stud? The place, I mean.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
You were almost right, officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Okay, you were both from there?
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrijk. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
Sex, alcohol, no love for Mother Oranje. But wasn't he a soldier? This could be worth pursuing.
A military man, but not a patriot.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
Okay, you don't seem like much of a patriot yourself.
Mm-hmm. There is nothing on Muindi. The old, old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Oranje did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though.
Okay. I think we're finished.
I hope she loves me, too.
All right.
There we go.
Coolly, gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
That's what she said, yes.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of morality.
Where is this going?
42 years old. How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder?
Miss, how old do you think I am?
Huh. How old do I think you are?
She's buying time to formulate the best answer.
I don't know. 1, 2. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. How old is a newborn cop who doesn't remember he's a cop?
45?
You're not.
Pointing
Sure
at
he
you.
is. You know, age is just a number.
Yes, but for him that number is higher than 45.
Wait. This requires scientific measurements.
Bring it out, I'm not afraid of the truth.
To the laboratorium.
Date of birth generator. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60. Oh, Ace's High is getting close to finishing. Talk to Titus. This probably we can't do, we have to spend a point
The
in
same small, heavy door.
physical
No
instrument. I'm actually
sight.
capped with that. Oh, that might be bad. Oh, we're gonna have to raise the cap to ever open this door. That's actually a bad thing. Okay, let's go down. Let's finish this part, questioning everyone here. I think that's gonna be the last thing we do today. Or tonight. As always, it's getting late. And just keep playing and playing. I could technically... Can I tell him to wait for me?
Yes?
You seem to be following me?
Excuse me?
Nothing, just an observation.
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
How do you lose him actually? There was like a tutorial that actually said that you can leave him somewhere. I don't really know. How would you leave him behind so I could talk to her alone? Because there was a thing I could have asked her if I was alone. About the things she heard from our room. Maybe something from our lost memory would be solved there. Let's see.
It's you again. What is it?
I talked to her about the tape.
And?
Nothing, she stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
She pretty much laughed it off, Titus. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything and it didn't change her mind.
Dark. Dark is when you start a goddamn death rock band. He said he'd rape her.
He shakes his head in disbelief.
What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
Actually, I think it made her a little nostalgic.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore. Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
Okie dokie. This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm and trying to grind it, as if trying to grind it smooth.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Maybe she isn't who you thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. They're confused. This is growing over their heads.
Come on, Titus. The stakes are too high here. There will be blood on the streets. The tribunal, remember. I know you're tired. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you, them, and the whore upstairs.
Are you not tired of my flashlight in your face?
Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
Throws his beer can down.
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There is silence in the room. Alain stares, saying something, then thinks best not to.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
The window might be closing. The more beers they get in them, the less cooperative they will be.
Damn, 42 is all we get, huh? Convince him he's being manipulated. Damn, okay. Oh, I mean, rhetoric. I could add a point in that right now. Practice the art of persuasion. It could have been a bad idea, actually. Unless it's a revert. This is a white check, you may retry it. See? Let's see. I mean, it says you can retry it, so I should be able to do it now. If we fail, then add a point in it and then retry.
Klasi is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
Play imaginary fiddle. I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here.
What fucking story?
A story that fits the occasion, of course. I invented a wonderful allegory for all this.
No, there is no story.
Oh, Kim. Oh shit, I thought about a different person. Take me back to the good ideas.
Fair enough. I was just gonna make it up on the way. Here comes the other good ideas.
You guys are always telling me they're good and then they aren't.
Those are the other guys. My shit is solid gold. You can trust me.
Okay, but please, I can't afford to fail now, I've come too far.
That's right. Titus is ready to break. You've come too far not to trust me now, pussy boy. Pussy boy? What the hell is going on here? That doesn't sound trustworthy at all. Whatever. Just do the fiddle thing, sire. It'll be artistic. And if you've already done it, do it again.
Okay, play the imaginary fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Who do you think? Keep playing imaginary fiddle, grins sagely. What do you think?
I think you're losing it, Fiddle Man.
No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. Put the fiddle down. Or walk away. It's that simple.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart.
Okay.
The concept was solid.
Rhetoric.
But the delivery, tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop. Starting from sitting across
Okay.
his bench and then
Should be unlocked.
the emblem in the far corner. Step on his, let's call size in the mid. In conclusion, exact.
The fuck is with
There we go. Godly. Please.
Convinced
Nice.
Titus is being manipulated. Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter.
Oh, one of his boys will.
Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility. Outside in the evening light, ruined and old, shadows lengthen on the pavement. A distant gunshot.
What the hell? That's it then. Case closed. Look around. We are going home, Kim. What?
Huh?
Lieutenant raises his eyebrow.
You'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez, they just kill you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because of some chick. Because you work for wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is Union Town. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They club you from behind, string you up, and go back to drinking.
It wasn't that. It wasn't... We didn't hit him, okay?
That's it. That's the weak one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
The old man reaches for his belt, but his voice is strangely calm.
Firearm. A Glass 08 or a 38 caliber pistol. Either is small enough for you to have missed. He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
Look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean?
Okay. Keep pushing the guy. Or what, you're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I was kind of thinking that before. That they just like wanted to take this on themselves.
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
The room falls quiet. So quiet, you can hear Angus wheeze.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus?
Whoa.
Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She walks off without looking back. So they are like protecting the delivery girl, the tracker.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
So it didn't kill him. He was already dead.
He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. What was it?
We're not sure. Probably a bullet. The wound was difficult to see.
The coroner and his assistant are wrapped in blue. Hands covered in blue gloves. Mouths covered by blue masks. Bodies by blue aprons. The coroner wipes his brow, scalpel still in his hand. Get the light.
Okay, why?
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural? There's another girl? 2 of them? Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
What happened Sunday night?
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
How did you know?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Yeah, she was saying that they partied too hard and stuff. I think she like accidentally killed him. Actually, accidentally killed him. Maybe some like weird sexual thing, whatever they were doing. And they tried to cover it up.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench.
And girls because the other girl,
You keep taking it
the
easy
8th
too,
member.
Angus.
What happened then?
We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead.
Hmm.
There was a bullet hole through the window.
That's window broken.
Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse.
Damn. Okay, mystery. Mystery keeps going, plot thickens. Who's Tibbs, the 8 Hardy?
Yeah. He's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Cassie didn't kill him, why the cover up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she
These
came
people,
from.
who are they?
They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
It's weird how they are like all of a sudden telling us everything.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
So who killed the merc then? Elites?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere.
What the hell?
So that's a clue.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
Ace is high. +1 empathy toward Kim's. Breakthrough imminent. Okay.
I mean the people after Klausya. Maybe the shot missed. Maybe it was meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And you had ideas about his past too?
I do. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again.
Whose idea was it to hang him anyways? Hers?
In a manner of speaking.
Remember the two girls? He may be talking about the other one.
Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Was this the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it. For political reasons. It sent a good message.
It's her, isn't it? The drug trafficker. The missing 8 Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head. That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Can you tell me anything about her name, current location?
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klausya you want to talk to.
Whisper Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She...
Looks up.
Klausya came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection, but
you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
Lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pocket. He turns to leave.
Aces high.
Oh, this thing. We had to wait, I guess.
For the rest of the world, the Aces high is
Spread the
cool
corpse.
Revachol
+1.
thing.
Cool.
Politically
Empathy
neutral.
+1. Oh,
In
okay.
Revachol, it still holds revolutionary connotations.
Okay. Cool. Just straight up getting stats, that's pretty good.